It's still not Friday. Still not Friday. Monday felt like Friday. Today feels like Friday. Someday it'll feel like Friday. Maybe tomorrow. What's up, guys? What's up, Mike? William, Token, Zach, Condor, Flo, Stefan, Viper, Doug, Austin, Ben. It's Friday for Ben. Lucky. It is Friday. Not for me. We got another day here. Another work day. What's up, old school Mike? Wilson, 44. Drek. Captain Zank. Zach. I noticed that one of you guys already said that this has happened to you before, but this VIP mission appeared again for the BBJ. San Francisco, I think I did this like 3 weeks ago. I'm sure that doing this is not going to suddenly unlock VIP airliner missions, right? But I feel like I should just knock it out so it's off the screen again. I don't know, it's something different, and we'll see what the Asobo 737 MAX looks like at nighttime. So it'll be fine. The update will be tomorrow. They announced it today. It's going to include some bug fixes for crashes. I actually have it here. So here was the dev update today. There we go. And yeah, it said down here, a small update for the sim for release tomorrow, which is the 20th. So that's, you know, going to be, who knows how many hours from now. I don't know what time tomorrow they're going to do it, but they're on the West Coast, so release notes are here. So it's just a few crash fixes, performance issues at various airports. I'm sure what we are all hoping this means when we have the weird stuttering thing on the ground, that it's going to fix that for us. We'll see. And then animations and lights on various aircraft. So I'm hoping that means, you know, it's those flickering lights we've seen the last couple days. Maybe it means the Vision Jet's landing lights actually point forward instead of straight down. Maybe animations. Maybe that means the PC-12. Maybe the gear and the different switches and knobs and flap levers will actually animate now. That would be nice. And then some dev mode and SDK stuff. But I mean, these are so vague, it could mean anything, but you know, whatever. We'll take what we can get. We'll take it. Speaking of lag at various airports, this isn't bad right now. Oh, there we go. It's smoother. All right, we're just gonna skip to taxi. We're just gonna get this flight done and see if it does anything. I don't think it's gonna reveal anything, but we'll get that little star icon off the screen. I also noticed I still have the scientific research one, the original scientific research mission. So, oops, my engine 2 is set. What's up with these taxiways? They don't look bad. They just look very blue. Whoa. Or just have the engines started. Well, I guess we have, yeah, I guess the engines are fully started, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Just blasting the side of the building. What's up, Krish? Had a CTD on takeoff in the Vision Jet. Yeah, hopefully that gets fixed. What's up, North? H225 autopilot.
San Francisco Tower, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5.
All right, let's sync it to live time. Let's see how this goes. Beep. Is it the top of the hour? No, it's 30 after, so we're 30 minutes earlier. 30 minutes earlier than real time, but that's fine. We'll get the weather and the time from 30 minutes ago. Acknowledge our takeoff clearance. Big jet. Boeing Business Jet. So instead we get an interior that looks like this. I don't know if we can change these cabin lights, but man, these are bright. Look, we got people at the conference table this time getting work done. Is that What's her face from Batman? This guy a pro skater, maybe from the side, a little bit. We got the bar. Anyway, yeah, this is the Boeing Business Jet. All right, let's see if we can turn down some of these lights though. So let's first get these up. Sorry, sir, I'm gonna just do that for you. Auto brakes on RTO. We got our lights down here, so flood, PFD. Whoops, that doesn't even work. Main panel brightness. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. All right, there we go. We got a brightness on this guy. Very nice. Excuse me, sir. Just reach between right there. Okay, one sec. Let's get these down. All right, let's get his on plan screen. Okay, and then we should have the panel light down here. Oh, it's already so much better. Maybe a little bit of background lighting is nice. I mean, it's so dark outside though. And then we got the lights up here. Panel brightness. All right. Cabin utility. All right, so let's go ahead and set our cruise altitude real quick. We'll go to the flight plan 270 for pressurization up here. 27,000, and then LAX is 117 feet, so we'll put in 100 for landing. All right, let's see if it put our flight plan in. All right, shift 2 is for this one. Position init is already done. Route, SFO to LAX. Performance init. Let's go ahead and just grab our zero fuel weight from here. So our total weight is 128 and we have 18, so 110 for our zero fuel. 110.0 maybe? 110.0. 128.5, close enough. Reserve, I'm gonna put 5 and cost index 100. Cruise altitude 410. It didn't say 410. Maybe we'll get that eventually, but over here it said like, was that 27,000? So let's put in 270 and then execute. It's active. N1 limit. We're just gonna go full power. Flaps are probably at 5. Yep. So we'll put flaps 5 here. Autofill to CG by double clicking it. We're actually gonna just leave the trim alone because I think the last time I flew this, I don't know if they made any improvements, but the normal takeoff trim was, oh, it says 4 now. Maybe that is right. All right, we'll try it. We'll see. I haven't flown it for a while. So we'll set the trim to 4, which is, I mean, maybe it is that low with the BBJ. We'll fill the V speeds and put 138 in the window up here. 138. And then we're going to go up to, keep forgetting, is it 27? 27,000. We're going to get VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle, and data. Sync the altimeter 3020. All right. Auto throttle is armed, LNAV, VNAV, and rotation speed is 125. So let's check the legs now. Legs. We'll fix the discontinuity by just moving this one up to the blank spot. Okay, then another discontinuity. We'll fix that one. All right, good enough. Sweet. Beyond ATC. Oh. Ah, crap. Maybe we'll do it for the next flight. This is fine. Let's just go.
Good evening to
I just
all
kind of want to get
passengers.
this one done fast.
Welcome on board this flight to Los Angeles.
All right, we got flaps
My name is
5.
Bryant, your in-flight service
Brakes are
manager.
on
I'm here to ensure you
RTO
have
for
an
rejected
enjoyable flight to
takeoff.
Los Angeles.
Reset the
Please
fuel
fasten your
flow.
seatbelt. And remember, this is a
I'll just get the
non-smoking
clock
flight.
on now because
For
I
our
always
captain
forget.
and crew, it's our pleasure to assist you, so if there is anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, just let us know. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you.
Barely usable? What, you think it got worse? Well, we'll see. All right, 19er left. Take off from 19er left. Oh, I mean, I thought it was fine when before the patch, so... I mean, it's not the best thing ever, but... Okay, I pressed Toga. We got N1 heading select, Toga, VNav. Master caution, I'm not sure. That might be our TARA not set. All right, 100 knots. Rotate. Okay, that 4 trim was wrong for sure. Yeah, normally it's like 5 to 6, so... Gear up. That was not the move, the 4 trim.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, contact Oakland Center on 119er.
All right, we'll go flaps 2.
Good day.
Autopilot.
119er.
Talk to ATC.
475, Boeing Romeo Alpha
I'm gonna wait on the
Whiskey
flaps till we're done with
5810.
this turn because this is gonna decrease our speed.
Madam Siderov is complaining about the aircraft.
Oakland Center, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 is at 2,100 feet.
Yeah, we're down to
climbing
165.
FL270.
Let's turn RTO off.
Alpha Whiskey 5810, Oakland Center.
And let's get TARA on.
10 radar contact continue.
Okay, it is on already. Get rid of those waypoints. All right, flaps 1. Oh man, I wonder if we can make those cabin lights. Oh, there we go. I got the outside view. What if we can make those cabin lights left? Lest. Oh, the lights. Yeah, did it not set my lights? I think they're on, so... Or my switches don't work. All the fuel pumps are on. Should be set for takeoff. I don't know why I keep getting a master caution. All right, flaps up finally. All right, goodbye San Francisco. Master caution? I'm not sure. Or master warning. Yeah, master caution. What is that for? It keeps happening. I mean, our flaps are up. We got auto throttle on, LNAV, VNAV speed, going up to 27,000. I mean, everything should theoretically have been set for takeoff when we skipped to takeoff, but maybe it forgot something. Rudder trim centered. That's good. Obviously, we have engine power. Flaps are up. Speed brake is not armed. Yeah, everything looks okay to me. I'm not sure. Ooh. It's a loud boy.
Captain, we should slow down below 250 knots until we have passed 10,000 feet.
We're at 250 knots. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off, even though when they're on, I don't see anything. There are just no landing lights. Do the runway turn-off lights work? Nothing. Taxi light? No lights. Alright. Alright, yeah, we just have no lights, I guess. That's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. What's up, Holly? Packs on? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully ready for takeoff means packs on. Auto, 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 and engine bleeds are on. Yeah, looks good. Window heat's on, probe heat's on auto. It should really be on instead of auto, but that's fine. Anti-icing's off. All the hydraulic and electric pumps are on, or electric and engine hydraulic pumps are on. I think all this is good. Yaw damper's on. Yeah, everything looks normal. Fasten seat belts. Oh, maybe it was the seatbelt sign, actually. That could have been it. Seatbelt sign was on off. On off. Oh. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm sorry. I need to stop hitting those shortcuts. It's so bright. Alright. It's weird you've had the packs off, but the pressure was still fine. Yeah, with no warnings. That seems to be a just a common thing, I guess. No, I didn't buy the 737. I'm just redoing the BBJ mission. I'll need like a good 50 to 60 more PC-12 missions to get my own 737. Alright, 14,000 feet. Oh yeah, it's nice we get the tablet over here. I forgot that. It's nice. I like it.
Boeing Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 5810, contact center on 12745. Good day.
2745, acknowledged. So I guess we use the Sehi 4, the Suzy transition, and then the arrival, what do we got? The Lena 8 via Mickey, ILS 25 right is expected. Alright, we're coming up towards 18,000, so we'll just get standard altimeter on now. And standard. Alright, standard set. How bright the lights in that thing are. Alright, our position is not right on here, but we're going to Suzy. And then after that, we'll have the Lena 8. Oh, I can scroll out with my mouse wheel. Nice. I'm so used to like clicking and dragging, but the mouse wheel seems to work fine. Alright, it's even got the ILS chart picked for us as well. Beautiful. I don't know if Lido or Lido charts come in night format, but that would be nice. Alright, double speed. We're already doing it. Sim rate. Are you guys getting a Facebook ad about buying a brand new PC-24 in real life? Nope, not me. They know I can't afford it. They don't even try. That's pretty funny, though. What you fly in the sim gives you those ads in real life. If you play farming simulators, they're trying to sell you like a cultivator or something, or a new tractor. Let's get those mission steps out of there. Oh, you do get tractor ads, Ben? Searching up and down for procedures and stuff? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're just hitting out all sorts of aviation websites, and then you get those ads on those websites, and then it carries over throughout the network of ads. Yes, yes, my plane's a UFO, yeah. It's a UFO because it has red and green. Actually, no, it doesn't even have any lights. What the heck? We don't even have nav lights on this thing. Yeah, we have them on right here, right? Anti-collision lights are on, and we got our strobe and steady position lights on. And this thing just has no lights. I mean, good thing it has interior lights, though. I mean, we're not going to be able to see the runway. Well, we will. It's LA. I mean, it's going to be lit up like a December tree. Lots of Virpil ads. Virpil, 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 Virpil. There. Is that going to help? Ads for flights since you're using the 737. Should be getting an ad for a Jetson. To be honest, I want one. I haven't messed around in the Jetson or the, what is that the Joby? Or are those two different ones? Master caution for fuel. Oh, they fixed the thing with a center tank. Oh, that's probably what I've been getting. Well, it says fuel, doesn't it? I have the center tank pumps on. I guess they... Oh my god, that guy's face scared me. Ah! I guess they... I haven't flown this since the first patch, or since... I guess that was patch 3, the one last Tuesday. I didn't realize they fixed the weight thing. Like before, it had the majority of the fuel in the center tank and then a little bit in the wing tanks, but it looks like they fixed it. That's cool. That's a good fix. We'll take it. Give me, I will take one fix every patch. I don't care. Just keep bringing the fixes and the patches. I mean, they will forever. Oh my God. Yeah, we are totally like blacked out here. If I can turn off the cabin lighting. Is it this switch? No. Where is the cabin lighting? This is temperature, panel lighting. I actually see that pretty well without that. Seat belts. I mean, it's going to be back in the cabin, isn't it? I don't know if we can actually change it. All right, shield your eyes. It's going to get bright. Oh! I don't think this one has like the iFly Max style panel where we can change the lighting ourselves.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, contact Oakland Center on 126. Niner, good day.
I don't really understand this either. Are there like two parties in here and this separates them? One enters from the back, one enters from the front. Someone on the computer in here? Someone here staring at the wall again? Okay, enter.
126. Niner Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Yeah, I know in the Max 8 there's like a lighting panel right near the door to the flight deck.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, Oakland Center radar contact. Continue.
Yeah, Uber pool, but it's a business jet. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that this was glass here. That's kind of cool. I mean, the model for this is pretty rad. I mean, especially if you want to do yo, we're here doing business, dude. He's that one guy wearing shorts to the office, being awkward. All right, we're at 27,000. I think I'm in 2x speed. What's up, LA kids? I was looking for a name for the cargo business. Oh, Couch Couriers. What did is it still called Couch Cargo? We had some really funny, like, witty ones for all the other ones, and we couldn't come up with one for Couch Cargo. Like, something that's not serious. Like, Couriers is probably too serious. Oh, how about Couch Contraband? That could work. Couch Contraband. I'm writing that down. I couldn't think of that yesterday. The couch pouch. It's got to start with a C, though. That's the problem. It's so funny. This thing has literally no lights on it. No nav lights, no strobe, no beacon. The only lights are on the inside. And it's the white fluorescent doctor's office lighting kind of feel, which I don't think anybody likes. All right, when is our descent? And okay, we have Bennett 11,000 already. Oh yeah, Bennett expect 11,000 for jets, it says here. Then the Lena 8 Catalina. Expect radar vectors to ILS runway 25 left. Are we going to Tozek? Yeah, Tozek. So we're going down this way and then flying up here. Flying south to Santa Catalina.
Boeing Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 5810, contact center on 1287. Good day.
So we go over Catalina and then we're going to come in this way and then the airport's over here. Turn left to intercept
Going to
maybe ILS 25 left.
7 Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
So our bottom altitude, we have Shell. That's on the approach.
FL270.
Over here at Meadow, we have 7,000, so
5810 center radar contact continues
7,000.
MKY.
All right. And the Boeing starts the descent for us. We don't even have to touch anything. You can't get this mission to trigger? I've done this mission, I don't know, maybe just once? I don't know if I've done it more than once, and then it disappeared. It like showed up for a while, and then it disappeared again, and now it showed up again. So I don't know if it's... Is this standing in my way of getting CJ4 missions? I don't think so. Because this is VIP airline, not VIP, just VIP. Like VIP charter. I'm just redoing it because I just want to do something different. It's nice to be in a Boeing. And then I want to see if it does anything after I finish it. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I just want to get it off the map. The original Tornado mission is still on the map for me too. What's up, Steve? The Catalina Airport? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You've been there in real life? Nice. I have not.
Whiskey 5810, contact Los Angeles Center on 119er. 05. Good day.
All right, let's hit enter again.
119er. 05 Boeing Romeo Alpha.
Double
Whiskey
speed
5,
turns.
810. Los Angeles Center Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5 810 FL270.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 Los Angeles Center radar contact. Continue to Daisy.
Continue to Daisy. Turn the night back today? I don't know. You could try the other Zulu commands, but probably not. You gotta be committed, I guess. Sleep. He's not wrong. Catalina wine mixer. Sure. Alright, on our way to Daisy, still in double speed. Top of descents between Daisy and Bennett. Got down to 11,000 at Bennett. Or Benet. Isn't this usually... I think I messed this up, right? Did I change something? Engine transfer. I think I changed one of these over here before. No. How do I get this full screen? Hydraulic. Ooh, there we go. Just hit info a couple times. Full screen map. The mega map. Alright, let's see the chart for the approach too and get our ILS info put in already. And it should be pinned actually. There we go. ILS or localizer 25 right. There it is. Frequency 1111. 1111. 1111. Activate. 1111. Activate. Final approach course will be on the map. 251. Oh, got it. Damn, didn't get it. Huh. Huh. Someday this will work. Oh. Someday. Alright, 251 is in. And then our minimums, Cat 1 ILS 310. 310 Barrow. So we'll move the Barrow knob. Actually, no, we won't. We will move the Mins knob. Click it to go to Barrow. We got Barrow down here. And 310. Mm. 220, 240. The acceleration on these knobs is always like... There's usually something wrong with the acceleration. It's like way too fast or there's no acceleration. All right, 310 set. All right, we're set up for the approach already. And we got, let's see, does this give us DME? It said D, right? Yeah, D. The identifier is ICFN. And then, do we have Culper or Sivu? I don't think they'll actually assign one to us. SLI Shell. Oh, do we have Tornado? Fog LA and Shell. Oh, here's Shell right here. Okay. We got Shell right here. Intermediate fix. And then Fogla. 1900 at Fogla is our last altitude. And then missed approach, we just go over here over the water and hold at Catley at 2,000. Really, just 2,000 feet over the water? Yeah. Heading 251, crossing the Santa Monica 160 radial. Left turn heading 236, intercept rate of 195. Santa Monica VOR to Catley, climb 2,000. So 3,700 at Shell, DME 13.5, and then down Fogla. FAF, 1,900 feet, 7.5 DME. All right. We are ready. We are ready to fly the airplane, aka press the buttons, let the autopilot do the work. This is the way. Set clock minutes. Oh, that set clock minutes does do it today? Flight sim rate bandit. I have not, because I'm just so used to just knowing what my rate is or looking at the stopwatch to know what it is. Or just doing the trick where I just take it to like the lowest setting and then hit +4 from there to get back to 1x. It's a pretty tried and true method, so no need for a plugin with when I can do stuff manually, just using the shortcuts. But I've heard of it a bunch of times. A bunch of people have said it exists. I did install one for free flight mode. It doesn't work in career mode. They just hide like every plugin in career mode. It's kind of weird. But that's just how it is right now. We just need a BBJ mod to put YouTube up right here. What's up, Timbo? Is the Autoland still broken? We could try it. I just don't, I just assume the Autoland is gonna not be good anyway. Alright, where are we right now? I think this is Santa Barbara here, and then Oxnard maybe-ish area here, and then LA down here. So I think that's Santa Barbara. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, these two runways and then the one right here. That's like my test flight area. I have flown to that airport in the real world. Worked for you in Tokyo? Nose down until right before touchdown. Yeah, I mean, the Autoland is, yeah, I just don't trust it. I'd rather hand land it if I can, but yeah, it's nice to have the option. I definitely trust like an Airbus Autoland more. Even in like, you know, the iFly or the PMDGs, the Autolands are just hard. I mean, even the Airbus, I guess it's a pretty rough Autoland. Supposedly in the real world, like, you know when a pilot used auto land because it's way rougher than normal. What's up, Brandon?
Acknowledge last transmission.
Enter, acknowledged.
Fife for Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey Fife 810.
He sounds so angry.
Los Angeles Center, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey Fife 810 FL 270.
FL.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 Los Angeles Center radar contact continue.
Continue. You can't even tell it when you're ready for descent, right? In the default ATC, I don't think. Yeah. There's no ready for descent button. That might solve a lot of its problems. Oh my god, the sync button works. Oh, that's so nice. The Boeing itself doesn't have a heading sync. You actually have to turn the heading to sync it. Whereas in the Airbus, like when you pull the knob, it will sync it to your current heading. Or, you know, like the Garmin's, you push the heading button. But here, I guess the heading sync button works. So I have a knob that looks just like the heading button. You know, I can turn it left and right to change the heading, or I can push it to sync it straight ahead. I remember not having that command in Flight Sim 2020, but they added it in 24. Is it called like heading? This one. Oh wait, no. Heading bug. I have it on this. No, not that one. I think it's HDG, right? This one. Set autopilot current heading. So you can hit that to sync your heading bug straight ahead, like if you pushed it on a real Garmin unit. So yeah, I have left, right, and then this is the push of that same knob to just... So if I turn it away over here, wherever it is, I just hit the button and bam, straight ahead. Which is great, because that's what you want to do anyway. Like every time you finish taking a turn with the autopilot, you want to sync your heading bug straight ahead.
Climb and maintain FL 270.
Okay, yeah. We're totally gonna do that. Yeah, we should get some Beyond ATC going on the next flight. Maybe get the PC-12 dusted off in Australia and do a few more of those.
4 miles west. Descend and maintain 3,700 feet.
Whoa.
Expect ILS runway 25. Our approach via TRNDO transition. Cleared to TRNDO.
TRNDO. So they gave us Tornado instead. I guess we can switch it up.
Expect ILS runway 25. Our approach via TRNDO transition.
Tornado. Cleared to TRNDO. So we'll go down here, click Tornado, and move it to the pink one and hit execute. Is that really a good idea? Alright, yeah, I guess that'll work. And we just turn all the way around. Alright, that's a big shortcut. Cleared to Tornado, 5,000.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 contact Los Angeles Center on 1258. Good day.
Hey, we're in 2x speed still, don't worry. This is the Boeing Business Jet. This is just part one of the Gold Star missions you get that I've done before, but...
Please acknowledge.
Please acknowledge, okay. I just wanted to do it to clear it off the map again, and it's been a while since I've been in an airliner, so... I do like that we can see lights from further away. Like, I just saw... Yeah, I see a strobe light. It's probably hard to make it out on the stream, but right out there, there's an airport, and I see the beacon flashing way from out there, which is really cool. That was just so missing in Flight Sim 2020. Like, the light distance was so bad. Besides the career mode, the night lighting might be the best improvement they made from 2020 to 2021, or 2024. I don't think they gave me an altimeter. Let's just look it up. LA weather. This is 153 Zulu. Oh, I'm going to sync the weather again. Let's go to the top of the hour. So we're at 1900 now. So we're just 9 minutes away. This says 153 Zulu, which would have been like an hour ago. 153 Zulu. Yeah, it's more than an hour ago, but it says altimeter 3007. So we will just use that. 3007. And sync the heading bug. See it off to the side, and it bugs me. It's telling me to do the science mission. I can do the science mission. All right, let me slow down to real time since we're in the descent. All right, we're still on the VNAV profile right here. Auto brakes, who knows? I just set it to 2 because it's a long runway. We can probably get away with the 1, but I'm impatient, so we'll do 2. And then let's arm the speed brake. Okay, we got the green speed brake arms right here.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 contact Los Angeles.
And down here at NIT ref, let's
130.
put in our flaps 30 speed.
Good day.
128. We'll hit enter for ATC. What did the wind say? 5 knots. All right, wind corrections 5 knots. 270. And we're going to land on, what was it, 25? 25 right. 251 is our final heading. So we'll have a little bit of wind from the right, like a knot or 2.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 Los Angeles.
Oh, that dark cloud.
08 radar contact.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 contact SoCal.
Now we see the lights of Los Angeles.
5. Good day.
So many lights.
128. Fife for Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. SoCal approach Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
I can't even see this thing.
10,700 feet. Descending
I can see it on my
3,700
monitor,
feet.
but I do have my iPad next to me, like watching my own stream just to monitor it, and I can barely see the plane on that.
SoCal approach altimeter 30. 09er radar contact.
What's up, Simon? Noob question, are all these landing steps taught in the training modules? No, it's been so long since I've done them. Maybe one day I should go through the training modules. I know I'm horrible at pumping out like actual tutorial videos often, but if I was better at it, I think I would have at some point just done a walkthrough of actually doing the training modules myself and then adding in all the information while I'm doing them that they're not telling you. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. You guys know I'm really bad at making videos quickly, so whether that'll actually ever happen, who knows. So I'm not sure. I think it's probably just like career mode is. It gives you like the absolute basics and not enough information. So you'll definitely end up Googling. What airport is this? 2 runways. What has 2 runways like that? It reminds me of like John Wayne or actually like Van Nuys, but we're not north. Is that Hawthorne or something? It might be Hawthorne. For some reason I don't know what if I have a plugin that broke it, but I can't see any airport icons here. What airport is... I know that... I'm pretty sure Hawthorne is like butts up right against LAX airspace right here. It's like under the Bravo shelf or something, or like right next to it. So maybe that's Hawthorne? Oh, it's Zamperini? Is Hawthorne must be closer to LAX then. The built-in ILS tutorial in 2024 is super vague. Oh, really? Yeah, I think either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I think by tomorrow I'll have the third part of the Vision Jet out, it won't be ILS though, because it makes a lot more sense to do RNAV first, because we cover all the steps of getting vertical guidance, and then the only difference, like there's so much difference between doing a visual approach to doing an ILS, because we have to go over charts and minimums and vertical guidance and what the minimums mean, like how to review the charts, LIDO versus FAA charts, all that stuff. So if I do ILS on top of that, then we have to talk about navigation radios, DME, using a localizer for a second DME radio, like our Nav2 radio, if the ILS doesn't have DME. So like there's a lot. So I think it's going to be better if I do RNAV first. And then when we do ILS, people are already used to the charts and that stuff. Plus, there's going to be more GPS approaches in the world than ILS approaches, right? So all right, here comes the turn. get flaps 1 down, just to slow down. And do we have any ATC stuff happening? Nope. Last thing they gave us was 3009 and continue. 3007, we'll put in 3009. Alright, here's our right turn. And we put in 3700, which is what they cleared us to, but we should check our final altitude here. ILS 25 right. It was 1900 at Fog, LA. I'm just going to bring it down to 1900. And what are the ceilings at here? Oh, we're getting the stutters already. Better now than on touchdown, but we'll probably also get them on touchdown. Few clouds at 500, few clouds at 2500, so... Not a ceiling technically, but... It's very foggy. It doesn't even say fog on the METAR, right? 10 miles of visibility. Well, I guess once we're under 3,000 feet, we'll know. We're at, yeah, we're above 2,500 feet right now. Yeah, we're at like well, it's at 100 feet, so yeah, 4,000 feet AGL right now. How come PC is smoother than Xbox? I mean, PC is generally going to always be smoother than Xbox, especially if somebody has a good system. The vast majority of people, like, unless their PC is like 5+ years old or maybe even older than that, their components are going to be faster than all the Xboxes that you could buy, you know? The Xbox is the price that it is for a reason, and that's because that's what they got. That's the components it has inside of it. Basically just a PC with a controller. But most people that build PCs are going to have better components than the Xbox does. So it's going to be smoother, it's going to run faster, it's going to support higher frame rates, you know, all that stuff. But that said, I mean, I have gamed on consoles forever, and I still think they're impressive. I know, like, Flight Sim 24 has a bunch of problems. I can't even believe Microsoft Flight Sim can run on an Xbox still. It's still pretty crazy, but yeah.
Below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,700 foot altimeter tree 0.
Alright, I'm just going to hit approach. Because we're already at the glide slope, so we're just going to get it. MCP speed. So we're in charge of the speed now. We're going to bring our speed down towards our VREF speed. VREF is 128. We're going to add 5 to that.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 acknowledge last transmission.
Climb and maintain 3,700 foot. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
5810.
Alright, down to flaps 15 and gear down. DME 9.5. Maybe gear down a little early, but it's fine. The visibility is crap, so I just want to get configured before we get under it. We'll go 143 for now. Alright, flaps 15, gear down, 3 greens. Path of Exile 2. I played it like 6 or 7 hours. That's it so far. Every day I'm just on the sim. But a bunch of friends of mine and like family members are playing it, so I know people are enjoying it a lot. I don't even think my friends that are playing have gotten to the end of the campaign yet, but yeah, they seem to be loving it. It was a lot of fun. I just, you know, I'm just always playing Flight Sim right now. You love Beyond ATC, but the game ATC always changes your frequency. Do you have? Are you flying in free flight, Ignacio?
Your climb 3,700 feet.
All right, let's bring it down to VREF +5, 133. DME 6.7. And the landing lights don't work, but I'll click them on anyway. Nice. We'll get the music off.
1,000.
Can I just go over here and contact the tower? No. What does it say in the mission step? Passenger descent information.
Of cruise status.
Alright, let's get flaps 30.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810,
DME 5.
Please expedite. Your climb 3,700 feet.
10-mile visibility, yeah. That is an old METAR, to be fair. It says 153 Zulu. That's an hour and a half old. So, yeah, the TAF is showing low IFR. I assume this is grabbing the relevant section of the TAF here. Yeah, 1 mile visibility missed. What was that, from 20 to 2106? That was earlier. Well, that's from the 20th to the 6 a.m., right? So that's right now. All right, let's get our auto throttle off.
Whiskey 5810, you are 3 miles.
Oh, here come the stutters.
Los Angeles. Contact Los Angeles Tower on 119er. 8 when inbound.
Approaching minimums.
All right, let's get the autopilot off. Oh no, we're getting the stutters. We're getting the stutters.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Minimums. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Oh man.
100.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
50,
Hey,
40,
chill.
30, 20, 10.
That was a little weird, the end there. There's like no wheel down sound. These stutters are messing with my input too, so like I'd pull back on the stick and then like 2 seconds later it would pitch up. Alright, we'll get the reversers on, but actually, can we reverse now? Oh, did they actually work? Oh nice, they work. I think.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, you were not cleared to land.
Uh-oh.
Clear the runway.
I don't have Bravo, I have a Verpal. Verpal throttle. Thought I said the PC-12 wasn't good because it was buggy and glitchy. I mean, every plane has its issues, unfortunately.
5810, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Yeah, it wouldn't. I don't know why it wouldn't clear me to land. Oh, I'm off the wrong one. Oh no, now. Oh my god, the stutters. Alright, we're just gonna exit this one. It's already yelling at me. You know what? I'm just gonna skip to shutdown. I don't want to deal with the stutters. Yeah, all 10. For sure. Increase the cache. It's at 64 gigs. At one point I had it to 150. It didn't seem to make a difference. Like, I think Microsoft has always had a problem making their cache work. Everybody turned it off in Flight Sim 2020 because it didn't work right. Alright, look, now we're not stuttering anymore. It's so weird. Anyway, tomorrow we're getting an update, so we'll see if it fixes these things. I mean, the frames are super smooth now. All of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between when we're landing and right now, but success. Way worse stutters, yeah. Tomorrow, yeah, there's going to be a small update tomorrow. They announced it today. There's just going to be a couple small bug fixes, it says. Here are the notes. It's just a few things. Fixed various crashes, fixed performance issues at various airports. Hopefully that's that stuttering right there. Fixed animation and lights on various aircraft. So hopefully that, wow. Oh my God. This could be one of my worst ratings ever. Bought the CJ4. Oh yeah, I don't know if they're gonna, whoa, did you see the plane just get built in the hangar? Special mission. Alright, did that do anything for us? Probably not. Okay, the mission's just gone. I remember there was one day where it revealed like 3 more BBJ missions for me, and then it took them away. It like did the whole animation and everything where it moved the camera around and highlighted them. It was like, look, more missions. Over here, look, more missions. And then like an hour later when I went to do them or something, they were just gone. So I don't think I have any more live medevac missions to Japan or to Taiwan. $737 Max. Airbus, Sky Courier. Yeah, I still have the firefighting. Oh, it disappeared. Okay, so I had the sorry, the firefighting mission's here, but I had the VIP mission here, and over here I still had the original tornado chasing mission, and now that is gone too. I didn't do it, so yeah, it dinged my rep. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about the rep. Any idea why your controller settings don't save? It's probably not that they're not saving, but that it's, if you're changing plane type or something, that it's making like a separate profile for that type of plane. It's pretty annoying. Whenever it asks you to save a profile, just check the box that says like apply to all aircraft and make default or whatever. That's probably what it is. Oh, the rep is why I don't see them? Oh, I thought I had an A earlier though, right? Well, if I had an A before it, I still only saw that one, and I haven't seen the other ones like all week. I don't know. It's fine. If I can't unlock actual VIP missions, then I'm not really worried about it. I'm just surprised. I think everybody's surprised how few missions there actually are, especially the VIP missions. I mean, usually when you see the VIP missions, they're going to like all the missions here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. They all go to the exact same airport. Then you have this one that's going to go to airport 2 right down here. All 3 of those go to the same airport, and this one. And then down here, all these go to Big Bear. Like, there's nobody flying into San Diego. There's nobody, like, everybody's flying to Big Bear. How does that make any sense? How are none of these other airports in use? You know, it's like we should have VIP missions at like every airport around here. There should be like, you know, Oceanside, Orange County, Van Nuys, Oxnard, Santa Barbara, Santa Maria, like going up the whole coast. Like there's so many like Class Charlie airports in there too. Like Santa Barbara, like how are there not VIP missions? It's just like, it's just this finite set of missions and we just do the same missions over and over again. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we are flying to the same airports. Like if you look at these, they're all like, most of them are going to go to the same airport. So this one goes to C29. That's CO2. KCVX. Okay, these are mostly different actually over here in the Midwest. KACB. These aren't bad. The ones on the West Coast are pretty bad. K56. This one's K56. But yeah, I mean, it's, as you point to them, like they seem to mostly go to the same spots. Kind of weird. I thought these would be like just a ton of missions. There's just not enough. I mean, maybe it's because they have some. No, I wonder if I'd like, maybe I'll test this another time, but what if I delete my cargo plane completely? Like, are we running into a thing where it can only show so many missions and we have no way to filter? So the only way to actually filter is by deleting planes, right? So I deleted all my flight seeing planes. So if I delete all my cargo and my passenger transport planes, will I therefore get more VIP missions? Like, I don't actually know, but I feel like I've been seeing, yeah, the same missions the whole time. Yeah, the missions bring you back and forth. Yeah, they don't expand. So you're kind of forced to do a ton of different mission types. I mean, cargo has a ton of missions. Like, just look at all the cargo box. There are so many cargo missions. There just aren't that many VIP missions. There's so many cargo missions to fly. And they're just scattered everywhere. Yeah, there's no shortage of cargo. I'm not really complaining about the cargo missions. Delete all the charter private planes. Maybe a charter VIP will show up. I don't know about that. I feel like, I don't know if the charter. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, probably not, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's willing to do that. Am I willing to do that? I mean, I guess for VIP, all I really have... I mean, we all want the VIP missions. The actual VIP missions. CJ4? No. There's only been a couple found in like China. Saab cargo? Nope, just Saab passenger. Because Saab cargo would be heavy cargo and there are no heavy cargo missions yet. I mean, how much money do I have? 800K. What if we... I'm kind of curious. Like, yeah, if we delete our VIP planes, will we get more missions all of a sudden? Like, I kind of want more VIP missions, but I don't really want to delete my expensive cargo planes either. So the easiest one to delete would be VIP because I think I just have the Vision Jet. $8 mil? Yeah, I have 8. I have 8 mil. How bad is the penalty for using a different ATC program? I've been using Beyond ATC pretty often. Back pains. I mean, as long as you like fly to the right waypoints, it's not that bad. I've gotten S ratings ignoring ATC and just using Beyond ATC. So Couch Celebs, yeah, just has a Vision Jet. You don't think it'll change? Certain amount of missions at a time and depends on the zoom level. Right, so if we delete a bunch of our planes... So, like, I did that before. I deleted, you know, you can see I deleted so many planes. Like, all of these have no... There's no banner tow plane. There's no search and rescue plane anymore. The only planes I have are the ones for missions that I want to do right now. So, I only have planes for cargo, passengers, and VIP. How do you get the Vision Jet? Do cargo in the 172. You need 700,000, so that'll be like 6 or 7 missions. 5 to 7 missions maybe in the 172 during doing cargo, Jeff. So let me see if I delete the Vision Jet or sell the Vision Jet. And now we go back to the map. Are we going to have a crap ton more cargo missions? Because there's no VIP. Like, does this look the same that it did a few minutes ago? Let me rewind my own stream here on my tablet. So let's see. Over here at Spokane, I was zoomed in right about here. No, this is the same. I'm looking at the stream where I rewound. And all 3 of these are the same missions. Then there's these 2. Yep. And then 2 more. And the VIP mission was right here on the west side of Spokane. And then we have 2 here. 2 here. It's exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then over here there were 2 at Bellevue and Renton. Yep. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So like it didn't like add a bunch of new cargo missions in here because I deleted that plane. I mean, I'm guessing it's going to be the same over here. I mean, there's just a lot of cargo missions anyway. And these are just going to be all medium cargo because I deleted my 172. So I don't see all of those light cargo missions that I don't want to do anymore. Medium, medium. And then we got airline, medium. So yeah, I'm sure if I deleted all my cargo planes, all we would see are the same exact passenger transport airline missions probably. Anyway, I think we should go back to doing some PC-12 in Australia. That was pretty fun. Based on real life flights, always way more cargo flights than VIP flight. Maybe, yeah, I guess, but it's just kind of weird. Like I don't know. I feel like people should, even if it's unrealistic, people should have enough to be able to just fly the one mission type they're most interested in. I don't know. There's just so many airports. Like, I don't care. Just make it up. Like, there's no way that nobody is flying a VIP. Like, there have to be people flying VIP missions to San Diego, right? And there aren't any that going to San Diego. There are no VIP missions going to like the smaller airports in LA. You know, like Van Nuys, Hawthorne, Santa Monica, even up the coast, like Oxnard and Santa Barbara. Like how, of course there's going to be VIP flights to those, like private flights to those airports for sure. Van Nuys especially. Van Nuys is like the #1 GA airport in the world. And there's not a single mission that goes to Van Nuys. So like, yeah, it needs a lot more missions. I mean, I'm sure they're aware. It's just, yeah, John Wayne NetJets. Yeah, there's, you know, I'm sure there are a billion examples of everywhere in the world, places people are familiar with, you know. But it's all good, you know. We'll just fly the PC-12 a little bit. We got a live mission here. I guess we did that last time. We did a live mission. These are so long though. 6 hours, 6 hours, 5.5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours. Every medium cargo mission now says 5.5 to 6 hours. And when we did one of the 6-hour ones yesterday, the actual airtime in the PC-12 was 4.5 hours. So it's kind of nuts. Like, I don't like using sim rate for like an hour straight. I like to use it to save myself like 30 minutes and then be in the descent. But I mean, we're not going to sit here for 4 to 5 hours doing the mission in real time. Like, no way. I don't want to do one mission a night. VIP is basically flying rich people in the mountains with crosswind landings. Yeah. Rich people only go to Big Bear. You always use Alt-N. Yeah, I guess at a certain point, like Alt-N. Alt-N is still weird though, right? Isn't it when you skip to descent, the plane is like configured in a super weird way? I remember doing that in the Max. And it just like, it puts like a notch of flaps out and the engines almost die and the autopilot's all messed up and you have to reprogram in the speeds. Oh man, this thing is dirty. 30K. We'll even wash it. All right, 1129. 1700. Let's give like 50% more. All right, PC-12. They added a lot more firefighting initial attacks. I saw a bunch of those, yeah, pop up. Which is nice. Started skipping the 208 cargo, still make 800K. Really, you skip to descent and you get 800K? Yeah, Dorian, that's been my experience. Skip to descent messes up the plane. Like, you have to, like, reconfigure a bunch of stuff. Oh, whoa. I just disappeared. What is happening? It's happening to my body.
Hey, how are you? Happy to share this flight with you.
Hey. So cool. I see dead people.
Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed.
Okay,
Let's keep our
beacon,
delivery on
nav.
time and safe.
Plane is so quiet.
Yankee Delta Alpha
So far,
Echo
it's so
Traffic
quiet.
Pilatus Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to runway 06.
I'm British. I finally sound cool. When Kip flew with his girlfriend, I'm so excited to fly with you. Hey. Probably. Yes. Alright. So it doesn't import it in automatically, huh? So we'll just Go up here, route Dalby Airport to Ingham. Send route to avionics, flight level 290. Activate. All right, runway 5. And it says 290 for the altitude. This isn't going to do nothing, but maybe I should get in the habit. 290. Send our V speeds. Runway 6. And then we're expecting runway 5. And there's a straight visual approach. You can do the visual approach, same thing we do in the Garmin's. All right, this is on FMS. This one's on FMS. Sync the Barrow. 2987. Excellent. And let's bring the selected altitude up to, is it 29? 29,000. All right, ignition still on. I'm just gonna turn it to auto. Let's get our taxi light on. Flaps. And then we're gonna go heading mode, flight level change first. I'm gonna do manual throttle. And let's leave it at 130 for our VY speed. And then what do we do? Low prop for taxi right down here. Did that work? 1139 RPM. 1138 RPM. I don't know if it's actually on. Did they fix hypoxia? Oh yeah, we can't fly that high. What if we turn on the oxygen down here? Some people have said they have been able to. I forgot. Crap. All right, we need to do 17,000 then, right? Should we risk it and try 29,000? If we get the warning, we'll do an emergency descent. It'll be fun. It's too bad that tomorrow they didn't say anything in the notes about fixing the hypoxia in this thing. Risk it for the biscuit. The Bixit. This thing, the beta mode in this act's really weird too. Like I just give it the tiniest bit in the beta mode and the whole thing just stops. And then I need like forward thrust to get it going again. A little weird. All right, flaps 15. Oh yeah, I need some nose up pitch trim this time. Oh, when you use the pitch trim up down command, it uses the alternate stab trim down here. Okay. So if I... Okay, it's red. I'm just gonna lower it now until it's barely green. All right, announce our takeoff.
Yankee Delta Alpha Echo
Fuel
traffic,
pump
the
on
latest
warning in the
Charlie.
Vision Jet.
Foxtrot Echo
Check if your
Charlie,
tanks are
taking runway 06 departure.
imbalanced. Go look at your 2 tanks on the engine information area of the right screen, or the center screen. Or the right screen, I mean. And then, oh, we're going to turn around. And then if you look down here, Tony, like behind the throttle over here, there'll be a fuel selector. And you can change that to the tank that's fuller and let it get balanced and then turn it back to auto fuel selector. What's up, Maniac? Yeah, I hope that works, Tony. You could also try just moving the fuel selector to the fullest tank and then back to auto right away and see if it fixes it. Oh, we got a crazy headwind. Nice. It's actually, whoa. It's actually a headwind and not a 45 knot crosswind somehow. All right, heading bug is synced straight ahead. $50 knots.
V1, rotate.
Oh God. Oh. I'm so worried about destroying the engine that I didn't go full torque. I guess I could have gone full. Yeah, I can go full throttle right now. Okay. All right, next time I'll do full throttle. I'm used to doing the Grand Caravan where you can only bring it to like 80% torque or something. And the Meridian's the same way.
Is time per latest PC-12 1 miles, east of Yankee Delta Alpha Echo 1,500 feet.
Yes, very spicy. That felt bad. That was a little terrifying.
Latest Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec Okie approach. Squawk 5.
All right, now the ITT's too high.
Squawk 5017 per latest Echo Juliet Quebec.
All right, flaps up.
The latest Echo Juliet Quebec radar contact 2 miles northeast of Yankee Delta Alpha Echo 2,500 feet.
Yeah, it looks like I could do like full takeoff power there and then reduce it once we start our initial climb. Full throttle. Alright, I'm going to set our climb speed to 150, auto throttle on, autopilot and yaw damper on.
Please acknowledge.
And so let's get FMS mode on. Whoops, flight level change and nav mode. Alright, there we go. Both flashing green. Acknowledge radar contact.
Roger the latest Echo Juliet Quebec.
Woo. Alright, what's all the dinging? Oh no.
Latest Charlie.
The auto throttle.
Echo Juliet Quebec 4 miles north of Yankee
Stop
Delta
it.
Alpha Echo 4,400 foot. Request IFR to Yankee India Golf Mike ready to copy.
Forgot, we can't trust the auto throttle on this.
The latest Charlie.
No, it's going up into the red again, isn't it? Alright, auto throttle's off.
Clear to Yankee India Golf Mike Airport S5.
Yikes.
Squawk 5017.
5017. They want us to go to 31,000 feet.
Latest Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec. Cleared to Yankee India Golf Mike Airport S5.
My god, what is all this overlapping talking that's happening?
Continue to left following
Please stop. Please stop with the overlapping talking.
climb and maintain FL tree 10.
Yeah, we already got that instruction.
Continue to left poo following heading tree 60.
Lev
Proceed on
poo.
course climb and maintain FL tree 10 per latest Echo Juliet Quebec.
Overlay, synthetic vision.
Echo Juliet Quebec. Contact Brisbane Center on 134. Good day.
Alright, let's turn that engine down. That whining is starting to tingle the ears.
4 per latest Echo Juliet Quebec. Brisbane Center per latest.
The
Charlie.
overlapping,
Foxtrot Echo
yapping.
Juliet Quebec
Exactly.
is at 7,500
Yes.
feet, climbing FL tree 10.
Turn off comm too.
The latest Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec Brisbane Center Q.
Low prop? In the climb?
Radar contact continue to left bow.
If your accent. Wait, what? Oh, if my acceleration rate is too high, auto throttle won't work. I mean, it says our VY speed's 130. I'm going 130, 147. Climbing with vertical speed makes me nervous. That's an easy way to stall the plane. Especially when we're going up this high to get hypoxia poisoning. It's an auto throttle problem. Works after 8,000. Yeah, I don't trust it. I'm gonna leave it off. We're fine. I'll use it in cruise maybe. It's already lost my trust just now, so it's gonna leave it off. I mean, this is only like a 4-hour flight. Okay, it's not gonna... This will be real easy. Okay, it says 3 hours and 19 minutes, but we'll see what it says when we get in cruise. Alright. Not quite at the hypoxia levels yet. After 17,000, we'll see what happens. What's the non-PC-12? The Mac 12? Cab low button? I have no idea. Yeah, I did see that though. Low cab? No idea. It's got the destination elevation, which is cool. But then, you know, there's no climb rate, no cabin altitude. Maybe it has something to do with this manual control switch being in descent. I don't know. Can't see any traffic. On the world map in free flight mode, click on flight conditions in the top right. Make sure it's on. Yeah, the max pressurization. Oh, is it 30K? They put it at 31. Okay, maybe I should just do 30 then. I mean, it's like when they tell you to climb to 25,000 feet in the 172. That's a really funny one. $165 knots. Yeah, that's normal in the Vision Jet. Yeah, Vision Jet does 165. Now we're going to go above 180. We're going to see if the hypoxia warning still happens every time. It gives us a warning. We can start our descent. Maybe we should level off at 20,000. We can do like 10 at a time or something. Or maybe 19. Let's just do... we'll do 19 to start. Who's ready to die? I guess we finally get to die. $31,000 Levpoo. Get to Levpoo. We are direct Levpoo. Alright, standard Barrow. We're coming for Levpoo. It's probably not going to work. We're at 19 right now. Somebody yesterday, or what was it, a couple days ago, said they flew up to like the 20,000s. Above 20,000, they were fine. Oh, weather just updated. Oh, I didn't do the live time thing, did I? Is it top of the hour? It's close to it. 7 minutes. All right, let's sync the weather and the time of day. Watch the weather change. Beep. All right, now we should have kind of live weather. In 6 minutes, it'll be top of the hour, so I could sync it again then and have it pretty much real time. Yeah, we're going to climb to see if we die, yeah. See you on the other side. Thanks for flying with Couch Cadavers. It's actually the name of the... I like that name for our medical company.
Juliet, Quebec. Please expedite your climb. FL Tree 10.
All right, well, it hasn't been warning me yet, so we can go up. Let's go up to 21,000. No, let's do 22,000. Okay, I have 21,000. I'm scared. All right, 21,000. Yes, thanks for aviating with us. It's time to aviate. Let's go pod racing, or what is the line from episode 1? There's a delay. Excellent. Couch Cadavers will get you there eventually. Oh, 20K. Yeah, a lot of people said to do 17 to be safe. We're just playing with fire. Once you hit cruise, you just skip to descent. Tomorrow's patch. They have the release notes out already. It said fixed mission which couldn't be started using the career tool. Fixed dev mode display that could disappear after a mission using the career tool. And the SDK just said fix the nano VG API issues the users encountered on 2020 aircraft avionics. It's just a few fixes. Oh yeah, now this is pod racing. That's it. These are the fixes that we're getting tomorrow. Yeah, it says, oh, regular marketplace releases will resume on Monday for 2020. But 2024, yeah, Friday, December 20th. So tomorrow we're going to get 1280. A few crashes, performance issues at airports. Hopefully that's a stuttering problem. And then animations on some lights. Animations and lights in some airplanes. So hopefully that means like the PC-12, like flap lever and all the dials and knobs and the second throttle lever. Come die with us. Career tool? I don't know. It's some SDK thing or dev mode thing. I have no idea. I really doubt we can go in there and make our own missions though. Do the medevacs pay more than medium cargo? No. Medium cargo makes the most by far. Medium cargo or like 700-mile passenger transports in like the Saab or the ES-30 or the Max. I did the 700-mile one. Was that yesterday? We did a 700-mile trip in the Saab and for airline transport. And that got me like 1.3 million, I think. So medium cargo and like 700-mile-ish trips for passengers, airline passengers. Those are the best right now. Until you can get a Max, and then I guess you're making like, what, 3 to 5 million or something crazy. But I don't have one of those yet. 23 million in the 737? Oh, I thought it was like under 10. That's insane. Okay. All right, we're not getting the warning yet. Let's go up to 23,000, I guess. I mean, 21,000 seems okay. Heavy cargo, there are no missions yet. There are no heavy cargo missions, and there are no super cargo missions, and there are no charter VIP missions yet, except for a couple people found in China. Does it have stability issues? And when the sim rates increased, I think I tried 8X and it went up and down just a little bit, but not as much as the Grand Caravan. It's pretty stable. I don't know if they fixed it. I mean, we're at 22,000 right now. We're checking. We're going to see if we die or not. Maybe. We'll find out soon. Together. We're in this to the end together. In the PC-12. Should I turn on low prop now that we're up super high? Reduce that cabin noise, make our passengers happy, aka our co-pilot and our empty cargo. I can just keep the throttle maxed out in this thing. Alright, we're at 23,000. I don't know. How long does it take for it to kill us? You don't see the PC-24? You need Premium Deluxe. You can fly it at 16x sim rate, just have to reduce the waypoint crossing. Oh, yeah. If you make like a big turn, the autopilot can't keep up.
Pilatus Echo Juliet, Quebec.
That's us.
Expedite your climb, FL 310.
All right, let's just go up to 310. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, we know what's gonna happen. We're going to expire, but we're gonna do it anyway. All right, up we go. Any minute now? No warning yet. In other versions, you can request a flight level change. Yeah, you can do it. The ATC is pretty much exactly the same. It's just as bad as it is in 2020. But yeah, you can request it down here. So I can hit decrease by 1,000 to get 30,000. Which I guess is what I should do. Somebody said the pressurization doesn't work above 30.
Pilatus Echo Juliet, Quebec climb, and maintain FL 300.
Yeah, this is career mode 1.
Climb and maintain FL 300 Pilatus, Echo Juliet, Quebec.
All right, 30,000. Do I need to change it over here? Oh, it's funny. It was 29 and it gave us 31. Usually it gives us 1,000 higher than it says in the EFB. Only from the PC-12 having a problem with pressurization. Yeah, it flashes red, but it won't fail the mission. Traffic on the tablet? You can if there is traffic. I don't have it turned on. It's only going to be AI traffic in career mode, though. But if I go up here into settings and turn it on, I can. It's just an annoying bug where every time you turn the sim off, it resets this right here. Air traffic in career. So I have air traffic in career. You have to turn it on every time. But if you turn that on, you should see. I think it can go to 30,000. I don't know. I barely been flying a PC-12 ceiling. Service ceiling 30,000. We'll see if it can get up there. It says our VY is 130. No, you can't see online people in career mode, unfortunately. Hopefully they change it, but yeah, it's very annoying. 10 out of 10 flight simmers want to see other people in career mode, but it's not an option yet. It's only AI traffic, unfortunately. The mission pay with the PC-24, it's the same as the Grand Caravan. It's like $1 million. At the most, like 1.1 million for a medium cargo. Especially on low prop, yeah. I could turn it back to high prop. Yeah, there is real online traffic, yeah. Well, I mean, it's AI, you know, it's flown by AI, but it's based on real world flights. So you'll hear them on ATC and stuff. It just matters where you're flying in the world. Actually, do I even have real traffic turned on? Oh no, I have it off. That's why. They're real time. That's why we're not. We're also just like flying in the middle of nowhere in Australia, so I'm not sure how many planes fly this route. Yeah, medium cargo is more profitable than charter because right now the only charter mission is the charter private. And those only pay like 200 to 300K. The medium cargo missions pay like, I don't know, 600 to 1.1 million, something like that. Does my altitude not fail the mission? We're just testing it right now. I don't know. It's not yelling at me, so I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Maybe we're just getting lucky. I did turn the oxygen on the ground, though. Before we left, I turned this on. But yeah, nothing else over here is functional except dumping cabin pressure, which we don't think we have. And inhibiting the bleed air, which we probably wouldn't do. I know, we're almost up to 30,000. Oh, 20 minutes, then it failed? Oh, okay. So did it fail, or the one time it happened to me a while back when I was flying the PC-12, it's because I was doing an employee mission. It just did the back on track thing. It didn't completely fail the mission. Yeah, it hasn't even warned me yet. Can we teleport out of this plane? I want to do some wing walking. We're going to be in cruise for like 17 hours. Let me out. All right, we're going to do the trick. Save a camera over here. Pilot to the right, save the camera, reset. Oops. Is it pilot or co-pilot? I always forget this. Co-pilot, move to the right, set the camera, pilot, and then use the camera. Use the camera and then click pilot. Nope. Use the camera. Co-pilot. Nope. Oh my god, what is it? Somebody always reminds me. One of you guys must know. How do we do this? We hit co-pilot to warp out of the plane. Then we save a camera here. Then we hit pilot. And then we use the camera again. Crap. There's a way to teleport outside of like any plane. You just go here, then go to co-pilot. Oh, now do I save the camera? Alt Control Delete. That just opens the task manager. Look, I'll do it right now. Alt Control Delete. Okay. Lock, switch user, task manager, and then it opened my task manager. I pressed it. Travel to the co-pilot location by moving my view. Just go over here, then switch to Whoa! Oh my god, that... Oh yeah, that's it. Then switch to co-pilot. Okay, now we save the camera. Nice. Thanks, important. Now I reset, then use the camera. Yes. Oh, the co-pilot disappeared. Yes, she's gone. We deleted the co-pilot. Couch Cadavers strikes again. All right, there we go. I guess I am the co-pilot now. Oh, let me down on the wing. There we go. Oh. Doesn't want me on the wing. That's a bummer. Oh, nice. Pretty sure we can open the cowling on the ground, right? It's a good thing I can't do it in the air. Oh, we're not dying from hypoxia yet, right? I mean, I guess we're okay. Wait, it still says flight level change, though. We're not quite up there. Lower the speed a little bit. 200 feet away. All right, now it's selected altitude. Fly to Magpie. Co-pilot's back in. All right, so now do we do low prop speed? Is this the time? Prop low speed. Do we use this in cruise? I don't know anything about the PC-12. Or is it just for like ground or something? I guess on the ground it doesn't really do anything. Or it didn't seem to, at least when I was just idling. Alright, let's go to 2x speed. Using cruise to lower the prop noise. Excellent. Auto throttle? No, but I have our throttle maxed out. It can't take us any faster anyway. Our ground speed's 208, true airspeed 216. This is the service ceiling, 30,000. Don't worry, we're gonna die soon, it's fine. Use it for everything except takeoff. Oh, nice. Thanks, Pat. Oh, do these work? Oh. Oh, there we go. Roll the mouse wheel. Doesn't seem very useful. It blocks like... Okay, wait, can I pull it down? No. What the? Okay, we'll forget that. Whoa. Here, let's try yours. There you go. That's helping, right? It doesn't even like really go in front of the window. Like a little bit. Maybe it's like only meant to be used during takeoff or something, and the sun is super high. I guess when we're landing it'd be pitched down a bit more. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just keep that right there. Yep, that's yours now. I did that just for you. Yes. What's up, plane editor? Nice to see you. Been a long time. Oh, you were very busy? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't streaming all that often before Flight Sim 24 came out, but it's definitely got me streaming a lot more. I was just doing a couple times a week. I'm sure at some point I'll go back to just a few times a week, but yeah, right now it's still exciting. Good fuel burn. What are we getting right now? 454 pounds an hour. So I should probably, I mean, I'm at full throttle, so I'm at takeoff throttle. Co-pilot's gone insane, exited the aircraft. I'm surprised we're not dead yet. Let's go to 4x speed. I think I'm in 2x right now. This will be 4, and then this should be 8x. We'll do the, check the stopwatch here. Yep, we're in 8x speed. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, let's get out of here. 8, 4, 2, 1. Ah!
Autopilot.
Autopilot. What is that voice? Oh no. We're gonna die. Actually, let's do this the sciencey way. Let's do heading select, autopilot, and flight level change with auto throttle, and just bring our speed up to the barber pole to descend as fast as possible with FLC. All right. $186 knots, maybe. Auto throttle's on. Heading mode straight ahead. I guess we can turn. We can still be on nav mode. That's fine. Flight level change. We're going 5,300 feet per minute. Emergency descent. If you live if you climb and then skip to descent. Wait, does it kill me no matter what, even if we go down lower? Oh, that sucks, editor. Yeah, are you feeling okay? We all hope you're feeling better. We hope you got some good soup in the tummy, good blanket couch time, maybe some TV shows, maybe cuddle up with a cat. or a dog or a partner, but not getting the partner sick, of course. Be responsible. Oh, still sick. Well, that sucks. Entertain yourself by watching the internets. That's what I do. And that seems like that's what you're doing. Another hot fix? Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wait, will I if we descend, will it still count as us being too high? Or will it fix it because we dove lower? All right, 195 knots. Flight level change is great for these emergency descents. We can just max out our speed and then just turn on flight level change. Just descend to 18,000, it will? Oh, it will save the mission? Okay. All right, we're at 21.7 right now. Videos make you feel better? Heck yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad I can help in some way. Distract you from illness. Thanks for hanging out even if you're sick. Yeah, whenever I feel bad, I just sit and I'm just sleeping, drinking tea with a blanket, watching the internets myself. I do the same. That is the way. Distract the mind. No. They're trying to murder us, this ATC. Alright, we should probably go to vertical speed and pull the nose up. We're descending a bit fast to capture 17,000. And we'll go 1,000 feet per minute now. Alright, let's see if we survive. She's still alive. Kind of. How do you stop a runny nose? I don't think there's any way to stop a runny nose. You just gotta let it run its course. Take a hot shower, a bath, whatever. Clear the sinuses. Even if it doesn't stop it, it feels good. Keep a bottle of NyQuil next to me and sleep through it, yeah. That's one way to do it. Advil, cold and sinus. Yeah, you can take some over-the-counter drugs. I don't know where you live or what's available. Alright, acknowledge the handoff. We're definitely not going to 30,000. Alright, let's get the speed up. This is like a 3-hour flight. Actually, what is our ETE? Hour and 46 minutes. Oh yeah, Barrow. There we go. Barrow's reset. Request lower. I'll have to do it twice. We can just cancel IFR. Oh, I missed the top of the hour for the sync, the time sync.
Pilatus Echo Juliet Quebec IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 70.
Next GA group flight? I don't know. I'll do at least one this weekend. I mean, it's just a matter of time until I'm not doing career mode every single day. Like, there's only so much to do. I think I'm almost at the point where, like, you know, maybe I'll go do some flights in, like, the Phoenix for NEWSKY with Beyond ATC and just regular multiplayer, that kind of stuff. Stuff we used to do before 24 came out. It's definitely getting to the point where it's like, all right, so the only thing left to do is get the 737 MAX or wait for other planes to be available. Is plane choice critical? You can just start with the, I mean, the PC-12 is great. People like the PC-12. You just can't fly over 17,000 feet right now until they fix the pressurization bug. But if you can't afford that, then go for the Grand Caravan. And yeah, the PC-12. It doesn't matter which plane you have. Just pick the one you can afford, and you're going to be making like whatever, 600, 700,000 at a minimum for every single flight, and sometimes over $1 million. All right, let's set up for probably, I think we only have a visual approach available here, so runway 5. So we just click here, the landing button, runway approach, runway 5, visual, straight, insert and activate, and we just delete the discontinuity. Right here, delete waypoint, activate again, it's all connected. And we got our top of descent. It's over here near, whatever, I can't read it. Near Porob. Between Allison and Porob. Looks like it's right before Porob. Ooh. Oh my god, the clouds. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. The Meridian Comanche flights. Oh man, the Comanche would be so fun. Yeah, the Meridian works. The Meridian works in Flight Sim 24. Like it's been updated. It's one of the few planes where the developers like, hey guys, there you go. It works. We're like, oh thanks. I'd be down for some Meridian. I saw some parts of a YouTube video today of a real-world Meridian flight happening. Pretty awesome. But yeah, I'm down to fly the Meridian and stuff. Knock out some flights for the NEWSKY virtual airline, or for our virtual airline. And then using NEWSKY, anybody that's still playing in 2020, we could use the NEWSKY multiplayer again. A group blimp flight. group hot air balloons. Group hot air balloon would be kind of hilarious, actually. Just chill out, pump the, just blast the tunes, and just chill out, floating around in a bunch of balloons somewhere pretty. That could be fun. Yeah, the Caravan wobble bug, you can set vertical speed to 0 and see if that works. Yeah, that'd be a cool group pick, yeah. You'd be down. I mean, we could do that like tomorrow night, or maybe the weekend's a little bit better so more people can join, but yeah, that sounds good. Cold beer in a balloon, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, is this rain in front of us? It's pretty cool looking. Oh, look at the cloud. What the? These look really weird right here. The noodle clouds. Ooh. Getting dark. Alright, let's get some ice protection on here. Oh, I had the strobes off. Or the probe heat off. I think we have weather on this map, right? WX. Next rad. Oh, yeah. Weather radar. Brightness. Ooh. Yikes. We can't climb. This is pretty cool looking though. Inertial separator. I think if I see rain, It's a what's the temp? Oh, it is -3. Yeah, it could be getting some ice in the engine without inertial separator. Pusher ice mode. Pusher. Heavy cargo? There aren't any heavy cargo missions yet, unfortunately. These clouds look awesome. You love to see it. No danger at 180. I think we're pretty good. I don't think we're gonna get out of it by climbing 1,000 feet. Yeah, it looks like we're at a pretty good altitude. There's just some of it's here every now and then. It's not too bad. We're just going so fast the storm can't affect us. Just a tiny bit of a wobble. 257 true airspeed. Auto throttle's doing as much as it can. Might as well bring it down to a speed it can actually reach. Can take a lot of ice. Yeah, I don't have the boots on and we're not seeing any icing yet. I don't have the windshield ice on either, right? Oh, it's on. It was on by default. I'm gonna turn it off just so we can see the ice. See if it accumulates. Okay, seeing rain on the window now. Come on, clean the bugs off. Oh man, this is cool. We have so far to go on this mission. Yeah, it's flying pretty good. I think I'm in 8X right now. Yeah, I'm in 8X. Flying nice and smooth. It's pretty impressive for 8X. The Grand Caravan would be wobbling like crazy, especially up and down. Alright, so our top of descent is coming up right at this next waypoint, basically. And we're going to descend down to 1600 on final, but I'm just going to look at the elevation. Okay, it's 42 feet. So let's do, yeah, we'll do 1637, so 1700. Alright, 1700 VNAV, all set. See if we get out of this crap. This wasn't that long of a flight, but then again, we're able to use 8X, which is kind of nuts. I mean, I'm sure I could use 16X. I don't know, I want flights where I get like a good hour or like a good, I don't know, I want the whole flight to be less than 2 hours. Like ideally like an hour and a half, including like the setup and everything. Maybe after this I should just do a quick Phoenix flight. I don't know, I kind of feel like flying the Phoenix, I don't know. It's been a while since we've gone super fast. I mean, we flew the 737. Flew yours through a blizzard on your way up to Canada. The turbulence was more concerning than the ice. Oh man, yeah, any flight north to south in North America, it's pretty nuts. I guess that goes kind of like globally, right? Just north-south flights, the crosswinds are insane. Were you flying over like super mountainous terrain or something? Man, this windshield is disgusting. Alright, still no icing. Did it warm up a little bit? Yeah, 1 degree, so we're -2 now. Sync the altimeter. And the weather is like worse up ahead. Oh, we're about to go through the worst of it. And that's where our top of descent is. Oh, great. I don't know if it's going to be above us or below us. And I don't know, the weather radar, I don't know if it works. So there's another option here for weather radar, and it says like rotate for brightness or something, but I don't know where that is. I thought I would like click and drag this, but it doesn't do anything. And this doesn't do anything. All right, we know the weather's horrible. All right, we're gonna go back to real time for the descent and the approach. Here's real time. Yeah, there's some nasty rain. This looks so weird right here too. It's like these lines. I wonder how realistic that is. Over Washington State and Oregon, yeah. Whatever's north of that in Canada, yeah, like BC. I don't know, we could do some classic bad weather hunting after this if we're kind of tired of career mode stuff. I mean, career mode is still awesome. I think I'm almost at the point after putting in so much time that it's time to not do career mode every day. Cause yeah, I mean, a lot of us are at the same point who have been doing it since the launch, like pretty hardcore. We're all at the point where it's like, all right, well, I can fly, you know, I can fly 50 more medium cargo missions and then buy the 737 MAX, and then I'm flying the Asobo 737 MAX. I don't know if that's like a good thing. Like the MAX is okay. It doesn't even have lighting. It's a little weird. It's not horrible. Like the plane is fine for a stock plane. Yeah, group flights. Yeah, I used to do that every single Saturday would be a group flight somewhere in the world. Like we'd pick a random spot and just explore the country. That's even going to be better in Flight Sim 24 now with just all the improved terrain and everything. But yeah, we did that pretty much every single Saturday. And then Phoenix with the Beyond ATC update. Wait, which new Beyond ATC update? Oh, was there an update just now? Oh yeah, there was an update 20 minutes ago. Performance optimization to traffic functions to improve memory usage, reduce zigzag contrails, traffic pushback tug improvements to save on resources, rework taxi management system, help provide more flexible logic to the taxi system, less stuck aircraft, more bug fixes, AIG traffic fixes, fatal error, updated and added airport operations for Atlanta, Charlotte, Memphis, Phoenix, Raleigh, Portland, St. Louis, what's Kaya? Is that Houston? JFK, Baltimore, DC, Long Beach, Philly, San Diego, John Wayne, Boston, Grand Forks. Yeah, they added a ton of airport specific operations. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't realize they just updated. I'm gonna go ahead and download that update right now. Yeah, I think I need to, like, what I was doing before, like Flight Sim 2020. I know a lot of people here have only been watching since 24 came out, but for Flight Sim 2020, I was doing, like, at the time, for a while, I was doing a 3-day schedule a week, and I don't know, I'm still motivated to do more than that still, but I had kind of a rhyme to it all. It was like every Tuesday, I just did, oh, I thought my power went out, but it was the Beyond ATC setup screen, the, like, warning. So I used to do, Tuesday was just like a IFR day, Thursday was marketplace day, where I would buy anything new from the marketplace and try it, good or bad, so we could see it. That'll continue. I'll do the marketplace day again once the marketplace is up. And then Saturdays were group flight, world tour style days. So I think I should come up with a schedule like that where at least certain days of the week we'll do certain things. So I just kind of stopped doing that schedule at the end of 2020 because I wasn't streaming quite as much in anticipation of 24 coming out. Just taking a break for a week here and there. But yeah, I think I just need to bring that back so there's some consistency to what we're doing each day. And then I should really like reserve a day or two each week to work on tutorials instead of streaming. Just bring back a schedule again. All right, we're still in the descent here. 12,500. We're going all the way down to 1,700. That'll put us about 1,500 AGL above the ground. What's the mission to pay King Air 350 VIP? There are no VIP charter missions yet, except people say they found one in China. That's about it. Yeah, we're all waiting on the VIP charter missions. They're all private charter missions, which is just for like the Vision Jet right now. And maybe the C90? Or is that VIP as well? Anyway, yeah, no VIP charter missions yet. Not really. No heavy cargo either, so we're waiting on all that stuff. Curious why almost every flight has unlandable crosswinds. Well, look at the, I would look at the METAR or whatever real weather you can get from the area to see if it's just actually how the weather is there. Because the weather in the Northern Hemisphere right now is crap, right? Like, somebody the other day brought up the point that, like, you know, aviation, like, especially smaller planes, like, not really something you want to do this time of year in the Northern Hemisphere. But yeah, you could check the real world's weather just to see, like, maybe the winds are that bad. It might not be a sim bug. Flying fast, yeah, we're in 1x speed right now. Normal real-time speed. We're at 190 knots. We're in the descent right now. Can actually speed up a little bit. And go up to 200. Coming down to 10,000 feet. Landing lights should still be on if they work in this plane. I don't see any lights. Does this plane have any lights? Is there a nav light there? I can't tell. It's very hard to tell. Oh, wiper fluid? Do we even have wipers in this thing? Engine starter, fuel pump. Tests. I doubt we have wipers. You just have to do the old reach the arm out the window. It's more like an airliner thing with the wipers. BBJ? It's the Boeing Business Jet. It sounds worse than it is. We did that quick mission at the start of the stream. 10,000 feet. Wow. You sure earned your paycheck, didn't you? Wow. Good thing we're paying you to say V1 rotate 10,000 feet. She's not even doing the comms. All right, what airport are we landing at? YIGM. Is that the Thunder? Dude, that sounded awesome. Yeah, it sounded like Thunder. Yeah, it is. Dude. That sounds great. All right, let's go down to 180 knots. Ooh. We're not going to see anything. Looks like the Enterprise from Star Trek. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It sounds like a good thing. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Good God. Yeah, we're hearing thunder. All right, auto throttle's not doing too bad right now. I guess we should get the ignition on. Inertial separator is still on. All the anti-ice is still on. Oh, it's 14 degrees Celsius. We can get the anti-ice off. And we'll leave the inertial separator on, though, for the rain. Should you get the Charter Cirrus or save up for the Caravan? I mean, if you get the Vision Jet, it's going to make it... You're going to start earning like 200K per flight with the Vision Jet instead of like 50 to 100K. Separator, open or close. I think we want it open. Wait, what does open and closed mean? I think open is it deflecting. I think open is where the flap comes down and deflects stuff out of the engine. And closed pulls it back up to let everything in the engine, I think. I don't know, that's a good question. I don't know. Usually it says like bypass, right? Bypass versus normal. This one says open versus close. So I assume open. Yeah, I mean, it's got the light here when we have it open. So I assume that means it's deflecting debris away from the engine. Can it ban you for using mods? I don't think so, no. I mean, well, there's entire websites for downloading mods, so I don't think anybody's been banned for any mods. Not that I know of. Yeah, the Cirrus is 710, I think. Should reduce power, yeah. The auto throttle is not helping with figuring that out. I can just turn it off for now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the light would be on unless this was like the inertial separator doing its thing. It should be off if it's in its normal state. It's not active. It's not deflecting. I'm guessing. Yeah, we're at 24 PSI. Oh, the light's still on. I turned it to the closed position and the light's still on. Alright, let's sync our altimeter again, and we're at 4,800 feet. I don't know if we're going to be able to see the runway. Banned for using ATC? What? Do you mean they got banned from some other ATC program? Frozen shut? Oh, there, now the light's gone. Yeah, I think we should have the separator open, though, in rain like this. We have the ignition on. Alright, let's start slowing down, because soon we're going to make a right-hand turn in like 2 minutes. Man, this is horrible. Alright, we still got like more than 2,000 feet to descend, so hopefully we'll be able to see something. We actually see lights now. Yeah, we can kind of see our nav light. I don't see a landing light. This is fine. Oh, yes. Yes, we're getting out of it. Someone needs to clean this thing, though. It's not going to be us. We let the crew do the cleaning. Alright, looks like we're going to be under the weather, I guess, so that's good. No approaches available here. Landing light is on the gear. On the gear. Oh, it's tucked away right now. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was looking at the gear handle for the light switch. I'm so dumb. Landing lights on the gear? Where? Oh, like the actual landing gear. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, plane editor, have a good one, man. Hope you feel better. Get cozy. Watch TV shows. Have tea. Take a shower. You know, all that good comfy stuff. Alright. Well, the right turn might save us. Sim rate increase? Usually during the cruise. I'm not using it right now. But yeah, I use it all the time. Nobody wants to sit for like 3.5 hours in cruise, and if they do, then they're wrong. There's no award for flying in real time, except the award you give yourself, I guess. Yeah, it's not for me. I don't want to sit in cruise for like 3 hours when nothing happens except handoffs with ATC. It's just not fun. Alright, we're leveled off at 1700. I don't know what kind of landing it's going to be. We're going to runway 5. Hard surface. It's a pretty big runway. Okay. It's like 100 feet wide and like 5,000 feet long. It's out there somewhere. The bug. I don't know what's worse, the weather, like the clouds, or the bugs. Alright, let's get flaps 1 and gear down. Whoops. Okay, the low prop light is out, so I don't think we have low prop speed turned on. Alright, flaps. 1.7 miles. Oh my god. Oh, it's right in front of us. I see it.
Autopilot.
There it is. I see the threshold. Flaps. Full flaps. Slip it down. It's like missionary bush pilot landing right here. Oh, I don't have the steps up. I'm hitting enter though.
Yankee India Golf, Mike traffic Pilatus Charlie. Foxtrot.
Not touching yet, not touching yet.
Miles, southwest 100 feet, inbound to land runway 05.
Not touching yet. Enter again. Come on. Not touching. Okay, land on runway. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, wheels are down. Reversers. There we go. Whoa. Wait. We're doing positive thrust again? Oh my god. Chill, chill, chill. Chill. Holy crap. Hey, we're getting the rain effect. That's cool. Alright, easy. Here we go. Stop at the hold short. Dude, this weather looks awesome though. I don't think I've had really crappy weather like this very often. This is pretty crappy weather. Thunder sounds great. All right, announce parking.
Yankee Delta Alpha Echo Traffic Pilatus Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to parking.
All right, give us the $1 million. Or you give us $2 million. More. Give us all the money. What the heck?
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home? We're just doing a cargo mission. What does she mean home sweet home? We just got here with the cargo. Oh man, what if we had to do the round trip? You have to return the plane back or you can't use it from there again. I guess that is how it works, right? I guess. Oh no, I didn't take the picture. Stow away. Yeah, you hear it from behind you. Home sweet home. Wait, what's coming from that box? How'd they know where we were? Everything went perfectly. Yeah, except for like not talking to ATC, canceling IFR, getting hypoxia warnings, diving at 7,000 feet per minute. S tier. That's the best performance a pilot can have in this sim. Easy. Only 935K. And that's not enough. That's not enough. A? Oh, S tier rep. I mean, that's why I didn't get the 20% bonus, so I would have had over $1 million. It's because of the because of my crappy reputation. Okay, we've revealed a new area of the Outback. Actually, where is the Outback a specific area of Australia? I'm just being the ignorant American here. Throttle and joystick, Verpal, stick, throttle, and rudder pedals now. All three. What does the S represent? It's like super, right? I think S means super. It's like the basic gaming rating system. One step above A. Super duper. Yeah, where did that rating system come from? Is it like from Pokemon or something? Stupendous. Off to bed. All right. Have a good one, Drek. Knew I would like the PC-12. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. It'll be nice when the pressurization's fixed for everybody. But it's a pretty cool plane. I'm not upset about it. Oh, is it superb or super? I mean, is super short for superb? Uber is above S tier. I don't know where it came from. Okay, let me install the Beyond ATC update here. I think I'm going to switch to the non-experimental Beyond ATC. I think they're exactly the same right now, so until I have a reason to use experimental, I think I'm going to switch back. Superior. Yeah, which one is it? Super, superb, superior? Super duper. Anything that starts with the word super. Except supervisor. It's definitely not supervisor. That would be weird. OG Gran Turismo, really? Okay, I'm switching my Beyond ATC over to the regular version instead of the experimental version because they're the same right now. Man, should I just do a Meridian IFR flight? That sounds kind of fun. We could chase some really bad weather and go in multiplayer. Get a... I think I can use it in NEWSKY. Because NEWSKY, it shouldn't... the Meridian shouldn't have a different name than it does now. Free flight. I don't even know where the button is. I have to look for free flight. I think I've done it like 6 times. FSReborn. Oh, S is special. That makes more sense than super, doesn't it? I guess. Kind of want to do the blacked out livery. Nice. 5 a.m. in Wales. That is pretty crazy. Oh, good timing with the multiplayer settings there, Streamlabs. Unbelievable. Make sure I have mine on. All players, no AI traffic, live weather. All right, Beyond ATC on the way. Let's get NEWSKY going. Let's log a flight or two here. S equals sus. Ooh, top of the hour. Well, we're in free flight, so we're already fine. Free flight, we can just choose whatever time we want. All right, I gotta put in some work for the couch captains. What's up, Altered? Stream's good. We did the BBJ mission, then we did a PC-12 mission. Now I'm going to dip into free flight with multiplayer on to fly anywhere in the world. And use the new Beyond ATC update. And we don't have to worry about using ATC for this flight. So, or about syncing our ATC, the in-game ATC. So I can actually just go up here under sound and just turn off all the character voices. Goodbye. Pretty new to Flight Sim. What are these apps and widgets? Anything you should look into? I don't know that I would get anything if you're brand new to Flight Sim. Like, there's still a lot to figure out, just like what kind of planes you want to fly, if you want to do gliders or helicopters, or, you know, are you aspiring to fly the airliners? Like, there's so many different things to do. It really matters what point you are in the actual flying journey, you know? But the things I'm using are Beyond ATC. This is an ATC replacement, so it's AI ATC, and it injects traffic in as well based on real world flights, and it's just a lot better than the default ATC. You can actually talk to it, and you have a co-pilot that'll talk for you if you want. So it's really good. And then I'm using NEWSKY, which is a free Beyond ATC is $30 US dollars. And then NEWSKY is this app. This is where we run our virtual airline. So we've been doing this for like, I don't know, 6 months now. And so whenever I do like a free flight, and sometimes in career mode, I'll track the flight, and then it just tracks all my stats. It rates you as a pilot. So mattering if you use your lights correctly, or your altimeter settings, or you have a good takeoff and landing, and all that kind of stuff is counted. And then you just get a big like view of the plane types you've flown. So I've mostly flown, as you can see, the 737s and the A320s. But isn't the P46? Yeah, isn't this a Meridian 46T, I think? Or is it the PA24? Oh my god, I forget which one it is. I think it's the 46T. Anyway, I don't have anywhere close to many flights in this with NEWSKY, but it's just a way to track the flights. But you know, if you're at the point where the default ATC is annoying you and you want to be able to talk to it, you want it to be more accurate and more helpful, then yeah, Beyond ATC is a really good add-on. A lot of people like will outgrow the ATC pretty quickly when they get into like flight planning and, you know, having ATC assign them the approach, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, what Alter Raccoon has a few good suggestions too. Yeah, Volanta, it's like a flight tracker one as well that has a moving map. So some people like to use that to track all their flights. I just use it for like a little overlay in the corner, but yeah. And then Little Nav Map. Yeah, I haven't gotten into Little Nav Map, but it's been around for a really long time. I don't know what sim it started in, but it's like the most customizable free moving map software. You can like do your flight planning. You can, you know, save flight plan files in it, preview it, use it as a moving map. It's even got an EFB app as well. So a lot of the things have EFB apps now. So here's Little Nav Map. You can use it in the built-in tablet in the sim. And then like Navigraph is another one. If you get really into like IFR flying and the default charts aren't enough for you, you could get Jeppesen charts through Navigraph. So there's just so many, yeah, there's so many things. It just depends on where you are, like in your flying, like what you think. It just matters what you think is bad, you know, like when you find problems, then look for the mod that gives you a solution. So if you're like, oh, I need Jeppesen charts, I need better ATC, you know, I don't know what's after that. I want a career mode app, you know, that's different than the default career mode. Then you have like a pilot's life and NEWSKY for virtual airlines, like all sorts of stuff. How do you get the little nav map? Somebody posted it on like Reddit or something. Oh, here it is. This person made it. I'll put the link in the chat. I mean, I've used it. It seems like it's fine. Oh wait, where is the EFB? Oh right, it was on flightsim.to. Yeah, flightsim.to. I think I was just browsing the latest. I was browsing the latest 2024 add-ons and I came across it. VR panel. Where is it? EFB client. There we go. All right, I'll post the link in the chat. There you go. There's the link to flightsim.to. The way to use it though is you have to have the little nav map program running, and then in little nav map, the Windows program, you go up to the top and click Tools, and then you click like Start Web Server, and then give it permission, and then it'll just work when you open in the EFB. And any settings you make, like I don't have it running right now, so it's blank, but any settings you make in the Windows app will be reflected in the EFB. All right, I think I'm gonna do the classic where to fly website and find some really crappy weather to fly, maybe out of, but not into, somewhere in the world. I like to just find like low ceilings. Like I'll just do North America for now. And then you can click these and you can see like how long the runways are. And if you point, it'll show like what the bad weather is. Yeah, like I like to find the ones that are like foggy or like this, like low ceilings, low visibility right here. 4,300 foot runway. Where's Hilton Head? Looks like it's in, is that like South Carolina maybe? I think that's South Carolina. So this has gusting winds, reduced sight and low ceilings, gusting 11 knots, 3 miles of visibility with clouds at 300. So it like makes for a fun, epic takeoff. And then I can click search for an arrival. And so it'll put that as our departure airport. And then I'll say, okay, I'll fly anywhere. I'm flying a small plane, class A plane, like Piper Cessna. And then I want it to be, you know, about an hour. And then hit search. And this will again sort by the worst weather by default. So we have a bunch with low ceilings. Overcast 300 and fog. I don't necessarily want one with horrible ceilings. Like maybe we'll fly into somewhere with good weather. So here's an hour-long flight, hour and 12 minutes. Overcast at 1300. That's still pretty good. Augusta Regional at Bush Field. I think that looks pretty good to me. It's 10 miles of visibility with low ceilings, though, like 1300 feet. So we'll get a nice low cloud level. But then once we're under it, it should be good weather. All right, that should be fun. All right, so KAGS. So I'm going to go over here and book the flight. Free flight. Departure is KHXD. What's the arrival again? CAGS. KAGS. CAGS. In the M500. And it's going to give me 5 passengers. So I need to, like, I can turn this down if I want, like the number of passengers we're taking and stuff. The money in NEWSKY doesn't really do anything yet, so it's fine for me. I'm just going to leave it and I'll weigh the plane up if it'll let me. See how that works. So now I just go over here and we load into the departure airport. Actually, I'm going to generate the flight plan. And we just load into KHXD. And we'll turn it to day. Actually, we'll see. Well, it says VFR. Let me turn on live for now, and we'll just see what it looks like when we get in there. Maybe we'll do nighttime. I don't know. We'll see what happens. And we're gonna start on the ramp. I'm so used to from Flight Sim 2020 pulling the time back because I really didn't like flying at nighttime, but it looks so different in 2024 that maybe it's worth it. All right, it generated the flight plan with SimBrief for me. So now I can hit fly over here. Actually, I'll wait till we're in the plane before I get this on. Holy, it's dark. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. The camera exposure is working or whatever. Look at this plane. Meridian time, baby. I love this thing. This is such a cool plane. The only thing that it needs is winglets or tip tanks, and then it would be better. It's kind of ugly, to be honest. 59701. I wonder if it's going to change when I import the flight plan. All right, I'm going to go over here. Let me jump in the plane. This is a third-party plane from Flight Sim 2020, but it's compatible with 24. I think the only way to get it would be to buy it in 2020 and then hope that it sinks in. Here, let me move myself out of the way. And hope that it sinks into your 2024 marketplace. What's up, guys? All right, let me put the airports in the corner so everybody knows where we're at. And I'm going to load Beyond ATC. Load Volanta.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, Beyond ATC is all loaded, and looks like we have, yeah, we got some coverage here. I'm going to turn off the autopilot. We're going to pretend to be single pilot here. All right, and then over here we actually have a SimBrief import. Oh, I need a new SimBrief name entered. Nice, imported. Oh, this is an interesting route. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do what it says. Ground operations. So let me check what it wanted us to fill it up to. We'll start the flight over here. And then it has our fuel. SimBrief gives us our block fuel. I guess I can bring it up over here so we can see it at the same time. All right, so we have 23,000 feet for our cruise altitude, 5 passengers. Block fuel is 884, so that's the total fuel amount we want, 884. So we're gonna go 440 in each tank roughly. All right, 446. Yeah, maybe I should show you guys the real-time loading. This plane has real-time loading where like a fuel truck will come up, attach, and actually load one tank at a time and then drive off. And then a car or an SUV will come up and drop passengers off. You know, see their luggage, and then there's like a passenger mini game where you feed them food and stuff. It takes a bit. I don't know. I'll turn it on. We'll see. And it says we need 5 passengers, which is as many we can carry. But I'm just going to go based off of the estimated zero fuel weight. So 4258. So if we have 0 fuel. Oh, this is acting. Oh, okay. There we go. If we have 0 fuel, we're going to want to add 4258 for our total weight over here. Wait, it's already at 3935. Oh, I need to load it. That's why. There we go. All right. So now there's no fuel. So now we want to load in passenger weight until we get to 4258. So we need about 100 pounds extra. So let's go ahead and bring this to, I don't know, something like that. Unload, load. 4333. Just reduce a few weights here. 4267. All right, 4258. We want to just be a little bit under that. I'll just take, this person's going to be 100 pounds as well. All right, 4238. Okay, now we can add the fuel, which is going to be the 884. So 440 in each tank. Ooh, that's close. That's, uh-oh, it's got our maximum weight. All right, we have to get rid of the cargo. Sorry, I gotta leave your bags. All right, 442. All right, now I'll just do load instant, but yeah, you can just take my word for it. There's a truck that pulls up. It just takes a long time, so I don't really want to wait for it. Okay, up in the overhead. Oh, let's get the battery on. I was gonna join, but Flight Sim 24 crashed. Oh, I can turn on NEWSKY. Like, I have NEWSKY on. It's kind of hard to tell who's who in NEWSKY multiplayer, but I have it running. Yeah, I don't know that it's worth it unless anybody is explicitly trying to join. Maybe it's not worth connecting. Yeah, USA West. Yep. The widget. Oh, the top right. That's Volanta. But I customize it for the stream. It's normally this huge banner that goes across the whole top of the screen with tons of information like airspeed and stuff. I just use CSS to customize it so it's much simpler. All right, let's go ahead and get this turned on. We'll go manual fuel pump, manual ignition. Let me get all my light switches over here off. Okay, and that should be off. So we'll get our nav light on. And then we'll just open this guard and hit push to start. All right, we're just looking at the engine to get up to 12%, and then we introduce fuel. 12. Down here, fuel. Watch the ITTs. Ah! What the heck was that? It was just spitting fire. What the heck? Did you guys see that? What was that? Is that new? I have never seen that before. Which is, oh no! The ITT just, did we get a hot start? Did I just kill the engine? Okay, it's settling down now. I might need to change the, I might need to check it, see if I broke the engine. Crap. Can't perform maintenance. Here it says everything is okay though. How are we getting a hot start? It's 13 Celsius outside. Anyway, I need to go up here. Auto. We'll get the alternator, generator, avionics, and then ignition off. Yikes. Alright, hopefully the engine's not dead. It seems to be okay right now. Alright, let's get to 10 degrees flaps. On this thing, we need rudder trim in the green 3 degrees, so we'll do that. I have a shortcut for rudder trim. All right, rudder trim 3. Pitot heats off and takeoff config. That's probably because of our lights and our fuel pumps and ignition, which will be to manual later. Alright, I think we can dim all these lights a bit up here. There we go. Alright, that's pretty nice. I'll find out at 1,800 feet. Yeah, wonderful. Exactly. Alright, let's go ahead and get the weather. We'll just, I'll try to use the charts here in this EFB. We'll just try to use default charts and see how it goes. So if I go to SimBrief dispatch, I'm just going to hit import route. It should already be imported, actually. Yeah, it's already imported. But I'll do this so it gets put in the EFB. Importing. Okay, done. So over here, maybe it pinned the charts. Yep. So we get our ground chart. The Stewart 3 arrival. Wait, we don't have that over here. I don't know why it chose that. Yeah, Stewart 3. We're not doing that. I don't know where it got that from. Owens, Sachs, and then CAE. Didn't have that in. Yeah, and we don't have an arrival. I mean, let me check SimBrief to double check. Oh, we do have that arrival. Whoops. Okay, Stewart 3. So that didn't get imported. So we're going to go here to procedures, select our arrival, the Stewart 3 via CAE. And we're expecting runway 35. CAE. Okay, there we go. So it was actually right. Okay, Owens, Sachs to CAE. Owens, Sachs, CAE, Stewart 3, runway 35. And then we're expecting runway 3 for the departure. Runway 3. Okay, that looks right. Alright, sweet. Ever since the Lord Kev blessed us with the Zulu trick, I never not fly in real time. Yeah, it's so nice, right? Yeah, I'm sure someday they're gonna give us the option. Yeah, this is just where we're at right now. Alright, I'm gonna copy and paste this route into the chat if you guys that are flying along want to follow the exact same route. Okay, I also need to get a few switches here. Bleed air, the cabin comfort. Man, why is this so crappy looking? I do have medium textures on. Maybe that's what we're seeing. Why it's so bad looking. And then over here, air conditioning on low. And I'll just turn this. It's on auto actually. I think it'll be fine. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and check. So I'm gonna fix this again by re-importing from SimBrief because I didn't have the procedure. Okay, imported. So now this is correct with that arrival procedure. So let's look at some Lido charts, I guess. Ground chart. All right, we'll grab the ATIS 121.4. Let's see if it's actually just here for the airport information, so that'll be faster. So I can go up here, click the airport info button, frequencies, and ATIS, and let's see if this is the same that Beyond ATC uses.
005 at
Yep.
gust 11. Visibility tree. Mist. Ceiling 300 overcast. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter tree 011. Landing and departing runway 0 tree. Advise on initial contact. You have information Kilo. Hilton Head Airport, information Kilo 0508 Zulu, wind 005 at gust 11. Visibility tree. Mist. Ceiling 300 overcast. Temperature 1 tree, dew point 1 tree, altimeter tree 011, landing and departing runway 0 tree. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
All right, over to clearance now. And where are we flying again? Augusta? Augusta Regional. It's kind of nice using these frequencies like with clicking instead of going through the avionics. It's much faster. All right, so we should be on clearance now. So we're going to ask for our clearance to Augusta. Couch 323 as usual. Hilton Head clearance, Couch 323, IFR to Augusta, please.
Couch 323, Hilton Head clearance, cleared to Augusta at Bushfield Airport. Radar vectors Owens, then as filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level 2. Tree 0, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.3, squawk 4545.
Cleared to Augusta, vectors Owens, then as filed. Climb maintain 4000, expect flight level 230. 125.3, squawk 4545, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 118.975 when ready for start or taxi.
118.975, Couch 323. All right, 118.975. Oh, yeah, that's what it has up here for tower. Okay, we'll do that, and then that's for our taxi. So after that, once we take off, we'll have the departure frequency they just gave us, 125.3. So we'll put that in on standby. All right, 125.3. All right, that's set. Let's set our autopilot for what they told us on the departure. So we need 4,000 feet. All right, 4,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get heading mode and flight level change. This one we climb at 125 and then 140. All right, 125. And then if we look at the chart, let's go ahead and find airport ground facility or ground chart. And it said runway 3 is in use. So if we look at runway 3, the heading is 033. So I'll just dial in 033. Because we're going to fly runway heading until they vector us to our first waypoint, which is Owens. All right, that is all set. Let's get our squawk code in on the G1000. That's down here, transponder. So we just put in the code, 4545. Okay, 4545, and we'll just turn it to altitude reporting. All right, we're ready to taxi, so let's let them know we're ready to taxi. We're just over here near the terminal, I think. I don't know where we are. What's up, guys? What's up, Jewel? Cookie? Who else is over there? Somebody's outside their plane, I think. Drop 'em, Austin. What's up, guys? I see you guys just standing out of your planes over there, but you're probably inside your planes. So where are we? Okay, there's that building over there, so that's probably the terminal. So we're like over here at the GA apron. So we're expecting them to give us just taxi via Alpha probably. And maybe they'll give us Alpha 1 or Alpha 2, and then runway 3 is over here. Hilton Head Tower, Couch 323 ready to taxi with information Kilo.
Couch 323, runway 3 taxi via Bravo.
Bravo. Runway 3 via Bravo, Couch 323. This is probably just where the names mismatch, so if we bring up the map, yeah. Bravo, and then it considers that Alpha on the other side.
All aircraft be advised, information Lima now current altimeter 3010.
Oh, nice. I forgot to set that too. All right, Lima 3010. It was 3011, now it's 3010. Okay, and it's gusting 11 knots 005. So it might have a little bit of gust from the left during takeoff. Traffic injection while on multiplayer with Beyond ATC, yeah. You can run like 10 traffic injectors at once if you wanted. I mean, it might blow up your computer, but yeah, I can run traffic injection with Beyond ATC while Microsoft is using its traffic injection. So I don't think we see any Beyond ATC injected traffic here. Every plane that I see has a name over it, so that's the multiplayer. Actually, do I have traffic on? Okay, I do have traffic on. I was just checking because I just switched back to the normal version of Beyond ATC. I was on the experimental version. So it is on. Show the flight plan on the tablet. I'll just paste it in chat again for you. It is runway 3, direct Owens, direct Sachs, direct, or after that it's the Stewart 3 with the CAE transition. I just threw it in chat for you. Hopefully that's enough. Santa mode. I'll turn it on again. I don't know if it does anything with the comm. Somebody said it might say something about like Santa's flight or something. I'll leave it on. I keep forgetting to turn it on. But it gives you snow and little Christmas ornaments to throw around. Tree ornaments to throw around. Alright, we're going to go ahead and taxi. Let's go ahead. This has a beta mode in it, which is important to use for taxiing. We got our pitch trim, it looks like. And we got our flap set already. So let's get our taxi light on up here. And our strobe is off for now. Pitot heat's off for now. And these are all good for now. So let's go ahead and take off our taxi or our parking brake. And get over to runway 3. I think it's this way. Oh, I think I saw the same video, Raccoon. I forget the guy's name. Yeah, it showed up in my feed and I watched it. They took a flight. They were like comparing it to the SR-22, right? I think that's him. I didn't even look at the name. Yeah, that must have been the same one. It showed up in my feed and I watched it earlier. It's pretty cool. I was like, oh, hey, that's startup. That's how I do it in the sim. Sweet. Yeah, the guy was just like, yeah, you don't really need to do much in this plane. It's pretty automated. It's like, yeah, pretty awesome. They told us to expect flight level 230. Who just took off? Spung Man just took off. Bye. Goodbye, sir. His plane has no wings. They really need to fix that. The no wings thing is so weird. Little nighttime flying here. Alright, here's runway 3 at Bravo. Or Bravo runway 3. There's a further entrance over here, though. Yeah, okay, this is 3 as well. Full length. Alright, let's hold... let's put our parking brakes on. Alright, how are you guys looking back there? You guys can always catch up with SimRate, I guess. Alright, let's get our takeoff permission here. We're on with the tower already. For passive income, do you need to be playing? I think you do, like... I don't think it's going to pay you unless you did at least one flight that day. But I didn't get passive income today. So once again, yeah, no passive income for me. For some reason, I have no idea why. Yeah, this plane in Korea would be awesome. I hope they do it. Alright. I hope they support passengers. So you unfortunately don't see any passengers in this thing. But yeah, this is one of my favorite planes. Oh, we're getting some choppiness all of a sudden. Alright, it's not too bad. Hilton Head Tower, couch 323 holding short, runway 3, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Hilton Head Tower, wind calm, fly runway heading, runway 3, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 3, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, let's get fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. And then over here we need landing light on, strobe light on, and pitot heat on. What's the outside air temperature? 13 degrees, it's pretty warm. Oh my god, what is happening with the sim right now? Holy crap. Dude, this is insane. Pulling onto the runway, let's glitch the whole sim out like crazy. Let me hit escape. Jeez, dude. Alright, we'll wait for a smooth camera. Okay, there we go. Are we back? That's so stupid. What? Hit escape and it fixes it. It makes a lot of sense, right? Alright, ignition on, fuel pump on. Takeoff config warning went away. We got autopilot set up. We got the heading mode set already. Flight level change set. Flaps are set. Rudder trim is set. And we're already clear for takeoff. Yeah, I hope that's the one that gets fixed. It's not some airports. It happens just like all the time. Whenever you're on the ground, it's weird. Alright, in this plane I can destroy the engine if I over torque it, so I gotta really watch the power. We don't even need more than like 60 or 70%. Alright, we're at 1250 right at the red line for the torque. 50 knots. I rotate at 85. Ready with the gear. 80 knots. 85. If I can hold the center line. Alright, positive rate, gears up. Gear is up.
Couch 323, contact Savannah Hilton Head departure. Take care.
Over to departure, couch 323. Alright, let's swap that frequency over. 125.3. And we're just going to fly runway heading until they tell us otherwise. They're going to vector us. Now let's get the flaps up. Hilton Head departure, couch 323, 800, climbing 4,000, runway heading.
Couch 323, Savannah Hilton Head departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3010.
Climb, maintain 1,000, altimeter 3010, couch 323. Alright, 11,000, autopilot's on.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 355.
Turn left, heading 355, couch 323. Alright, 11,355. 355. And 1,000. There we go. Okay, let's get the taxi light off. Landing lights on. And I think our heat's good for now. It's a temp. 12 degrees. Alright, we're climbing on there, heading up to 11,000. Dude, the lights, the plane lights look so good at night. Hey, where's our landing light? Landing light's gone. Wait, I have the landing light on, right? Is it on the gear in this one too? Maybe it is. Oh, stall heat, I can turn that on. That won't get active till higher altitudes anyway. Can I put the gear down at this speed actually? Yeah, we're only at 124 knots. Let me put the gear down just to see if the landing light, whoops. Put it down to see if the landing light is on the gear. It's got these auto camera features. Oh, it is, yep. Landing light is on the gear, that's why. Alright, gear up. I should have known that as much as I've flown this, but I like never fly at nighttime. The controller? I'm on 2024, we're using Beyond ATC. It's 30 bucks. Highly recommend it if you fly IFR. It doesn't support VFR yet, but dude, it's $30. It's incredible. I'm a huge fan. I used it quite a bit in career mode too when I could. Alright, let's, can I just turn this off? Brightness. So So I want to turn the tablet off. I don't know if I can actually. Alright, just need to keep adding torque as we climb. Flaps are up. And rudder trim is still set. Going up to 11,000. Oh no, not Xbox, unfortunately. Awesome if they figured out how to support career mode. Yeah, that would be awesome. I see Jewel down there. I don't know what he's in. Something sweet, probably.
Couch tree 23, clear direct Owens. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct to Owens, resume on navigation, couch 323. Alright, direct to Owens, so we're just going to hit nav mode. So it's on standby, and then we go over here and hit direct to. It was already on Owens, basically. Direct to Owens, enter, enter. It draws a line from us to Owens. And because nav mode was on, it's now active, and it's going to turn us direct to Owens. Alright, let's dial up our speed to 140. We're only supposed to use 125 for initial climb, I'm pretty sure. And keep our torque going up. This plane is pretty easy to fly. Like the main thing is like, there's no like mixture, you know, it's a turboprop. There's not even a high or low idle. You just introduce fuel and you're good. It's got a beta range and reversers for landing, for taxiing and landing. And then with the power, you just need to make sure that you don't get the ITTs or especially the torque up into the red. Otherwise, you're going to actually damage the engine. Beyond ATC started a little rough. I don't remember Beyond ATC being really bad. I just remember I was using Say Intentions a lot at the time because I was doing a lot of VFR stuff and clowning around with it. But yeah, I mean, Beyond ATC is incredible. Like I just really like how they're making the product. So yeah, I'm a fan. I keep recommending it.
Jacksonville Center 120.85. See you.
120.85, Couch 323. See ya. 120.85. Hey. What the heck? Let's try it over here. What? It's not working. What just happened? The comm knob is broken. Yeah, I can't change the small part of it. Okay, let me go to Beyond ATC. I'm going to turn auto-tune radio on. 120.85 there. I'm going to click it over there. Okay, that worked. Saved. And we're on with Jacksonville. Jacksonville Center Couch 323, 9,200 climbing, 1,000. Direct Owens.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain 230, Couch 323. Alright, 230. There we go. Oh, it had a lot of issues with the handoffs, huh? Yeah, I feel like I wasn't like a super early adopter. I definitely tried it, but yeah, I've used it a lot more the last several months, especially since I got into airliners over the summer. It was just a much better experience in general, and it's so fast. And the traffic injection now is so cool. All right, we're doing live time and weather right now, right? Yep, real time, real weather. It'd be cool if the AI ground would do something. Oh, with the people. Well, Beyond ATC, like, they just introduced pushback tugs, which didn't used to be a thing. Like, the planes just used to randomly move, so they're adding in ground stuff slowly, which is kind of cool. I mean, there are tools like GSX, so they probably don't want to replace GSX. But yeah, there's a lot of things that exist in the PC world that are not available for Xbox, unfortunately. So like GSX is this tool that literally has like ground crew, baggage, catering, all the passengers come on the plane and sit individually. You know, a fuel truck shows up and it's all like globally supported. So mattering where you are flying out of in the world, it'll have like accurate logos for, you know, the fuel service truck, the catering truck, all that stuff. It's pretty crazy. And even like the flight crew, like the flight attendants will be dressed in certain clothes for that area of the world. It's pretty insane. It can definitely add to your game startup time though, and introduce bugs because it's pretty complex, but when it works, it's great. It's just something that, at least in Flight Sim 2020, I didn't really want to, I didn't want my resources going to running it, you know. It was causing problems with all the other things I was running, so I would just constantly install it and then uninstall it over and over again. Alright, I'm just watching my little slip skid indicator right here and moving my rudder trim back to neutral as it slides to the left. And we'll just go ahead and keep giving it power up to 1250, I think go up to 1280. Yeah, it's getting close to the red. Is it 1300? Yeah, it looks like it can go up to 1300. Alright, we're at 1290. And ITT looks good. You can also see the cabin pressurization is just automatic, so it's already pressurized and climbing. Didn't have to put anything in, and it has our landing elevation right here, 139. The green button, I tried it, didn't do anything, unfortunately. Oh, maybe up here on top? Oops. Oh god, I just pulled the prop heat circuit breaker out. Oof. Good thing I wasn't using it. Oh yeah, what is the temperature right now? -3? Should probably get prop heat on. It looks clear. No, we'll leave it. Oh, that's the song that's in the background. I thought that was, sometimes I'll hear, like, sounds like that from the song and be like, uh-oh, what's wrong with the plane? What switch is, constantly being turned on? Oh, no. 4.1 passive payout? Holy crap. Yeah, you think the UTC thing is there? I didn't get any. I think I had the sim open at UTC 0.
Jacksonville Center. JetBlue
Maybe? I think I did.
Flight level 360.
JetBlue 2825, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Whoa. Alright, let's get back into the seats here. Oh, the pillows are all messed up. Do you have any cabin lighting back here? For as much as I say I love this plane, I feel like a lot of the time I just don't know all the details. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay, these are super bright though. Ooh.
Avianca 590, Jacksonville Center.
You see the light actually shines on the wing? It's shining on the wing out there. It's pretty funny. The UI light. Passengers are probably angry. Buckle up. 19 degrees Celsius, I don't know what that means. Alright, we'll serve the coffee, serve the snacks, organize the pillows. Where's the coffee? Coffee. Now. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the life. This is what we want. We're just chilling in the back of a private plane. Private turboprop. Enjoying our delicious treats. Oh, you keep strafing me? Wait, where are you? I saw you fly by once when we, like, shortly after we took off. I have the names turned on, I just don't see anybody. Everybody's too far away. Alright, right turn, direct, Saks. right, we're still climbing 17,000. Let's keep the torque up towards 1300. I think it's the servers. Alright, and once our wings are level, we'll pull a little bit of rudder trim out. See if I pull it out all the way. Yeah, see, it is still needs a little bit of rudder trim to the right. There we go. We're going from, what is it? Hilton Head, South Carolina to Augusta, Georgia, I think. Is it Georgia? If I'm getting that wrong. Yeah, Augusta, Georgia. Okay. Oh, I see you now. Is that you, Joe? SoCal 201? Oh, it's right on the border. No, I see you now. It's good. It just hides, if you're more than 10 miles away from me, it hides the names now. You can see that. You see the green light right there. Coming in. Oh, that's not you? Oh, I see SoCal. Are you like right next to me? But it's not showing? That's you. Your plane is borked. Alright, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. We still got 3,000 feet to climb. This plane's kind of loud. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, the gear won't go up? Wait, what are you flying? Feels good putting a little work into the VA here. Gonna earn the $100 that we don't spend on anything yet. Oh, 3010. Let's get standard baro on. PDF standard baro. And more power. Cabin altitude's almost at 6,000 feet. Still climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. I think the ceiling on this is it 30,000?
323, contact Jacksonville Center 132.5.
132.5, couch 323. Alright, over to Jack Center again. Fuel bug. I think they took the TBM out of career mode, somebody said. But they fixed the fuel bug thing on, was it last week's patch? So if you fill up your plane in the management screen, then it's filled up when you load into it. So I've been paying for fuel since then. But you can still use the fuel shortcut if you want. Fuel pump caution. It's probably in the Vision Jet. It's probably because of a fuel imbalance. So go over here and like look at your two fuel tanks, And it has an L and an R on it to let you know which one's in use. So it'll have a square around the one that's in use. And then you just look at the gallons underneath to see which one has more. So you might need to switch it to one or the other. If you look down pretty much like right around here, like behind your throttle and stuff, it'll actually be like between the seats. There's a left, right, and auto fuel switch. So you want to just you can just try switching it to the fuller tank and then wait until they're balanced and switch it back to auto. Or if they're already balanced, just switch it to like right or left tank only and then back to auto and see if it goes away. Got it? Nice. What are you flying, SoCal? Yeah, I only see SoCal. I don't see the rest of you guys. Jewel is probably in something super fast. He took off. All right, we're already almost at... We're just leveling off now. 23,000. Sweet. Standard baro is set. Outside air temp, -25. And we got a glorious 19 knot headwind and a 36 knot crosswind. So... yeah, right now, what do we got? True airspeed's 210 and climbing, because we just leveled off. Ground speed's 198. And we got the traffic showing up. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be, if you're so close to me, it might be hiding you. Hold on. Online, show... oh no, I have it on. Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity is turned on. Yeah, it's weird. I see right here... well, it says 100 feet. It says right on me, basically. I don't know, maybe that... I don't know if that's SoCal or... like an invisible Joe. It feels like SoCal's further behind me. No, maybe that is him. Yeah, he's pretty close now. What are you in? Oh, you are in the Warthog. Nice. It just loaded in. Look, the gear's down. Classic Microsoft Flight Sim. Dude, the silhouette looks cool when it actually loads the plane in, though. So funny with the gear down. Just someday, I just don't understand it, how they could not be like, check the plane altitude. If it's over like 1,000 feet AGL, just the gear should not be shown. Probably aren't too many people flying around super low altitude with their gear down. Or super high altitude with their gear down. Maybe it should be like over 2,000 feet AGL or something. But I mean, we're at 27,000 feet. Sorry, 23,000 feet. It's pretty funny. Super long flight career mode. Just to end up at an airfield with trees right in front of the runway. Yep. And that was in my Vision Jet video. There were trees in front of the runway. I know if you fly into Teterboro, there are a few VIP missions to Teterboro, I think. That has like a whole building at the, like right before the threshold of the runway you have to dodge. It's like this huge flat building right on the runway. It's pretty funny looking. All right, 167 knots. And we're burning 274 pounds per hour. Let's see how fast we can get it going. All right, 1280 on the torque. And we still got a 37 knot crosswind, 20 knot headwind. Most runways in northern South America are unlandable, really? I've not flown in South America too much, only when we did the like firefighting missions in Chile. Spawn your plane right between two buildings. Auto pushback. Oh yeah, Alt P. Used to be Control P, now it's Alt P. It's cool. I have this busted camera that'll let me get outside the plane. Can do our normal wing walking. You were watching someone play. They spawned into a mission in the 172 on a hospital helipad marked as a runway on the roof. Nice. What's up, Ben? The Vision Jet's a dream. Made your first 200K. Oh yeah, the Vision Jet is so fun to fly, especially after you've been flying the 172 for a while. Sorry, just catching up with my girlfriend. Flight FX Vision Jet versus Microsoft Vision Jet. It's the same plane. They just I think they just removed the tablet from it, right? They removed the tablet from the Microsoft one, but it is the Flight FX plane. And then they added the cap system and the auto land feature. And the wear and tear and stuff where it works with career mode. So, yeah, I don't know that there's anything worse about it. It seems like the same plane, minus a couple of the bugs, you know, like that emergency takeoff battery bug. But besides that, it's like the same plane. I guess with the caps and with the wear and tear in career mode and the auto land system, maybe you could argue that it's better. It's got some more features, you know. Got your used 172, already tired of it? Yeah. Yeah, it gets boring real fast there. Oh, that person was sim rate accelerating. KK was. It's all smooth now that he caught up. I don't know what he's in. It might be a Bonanza replacement. Oh no, is that a Citation? I can't tell. I see two engines on the back. Looks like it might be the Longitude. Night flights. We're not in career mode right now, but you can do night flights in... oh, it's a CJ4. You can do night flights in career mode. All you have to do is bind a key to the command called set Zulu minutes. Yeah, Sim's running fine. Like, it only runs poorly when you're on the ground. Like, I don't know if I've ever had it run poorly in the sky. It's only when you're about to land and when you're on the ground. Oh, crap. Should we be descending? I'm not sure yet. I haven't been paying any attention. And I see the progress bar. That must be like... Yeah, we're like halfway through, right? Yeah, we're not even close. I'm not sure what's going on with the progress bar. Volanta thinks I'm like way closer than I am, even though I put in the full flight plan. Anyway, we should probably... Oh, reset the rudder trim. Whoops. Forgot that from when we were in cruise. When we got to cruise. And we should just, yeah, check our descent here. So let's tune into the ATIS first. Augusta, frequencies. We'll put it on COM 2 if we can. It's a little buggy with COM 1. Okay, we can change the frequency for COM 2. So here's the ATIS CAGs 132 3275. One 3275.
Altimeter tree 009er. Landing and departing runway tree 5. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Augusta at Bushfield. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor. Augusta at Bushfield Airport. Information, Victor. 0508 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Ceiling 1100 overcast. Temperature 11. Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 009er. Landing and departing runway tree 5. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Augusta at Bushfield. Advise on initial contact.
Sorry, now that I need to hear the ATIS, the dog goes nuts.
Augusta at Bushfield Airport.
Okay, so we got that. Let's turn that off. We got information Victor. Yes, the borking has begun. She wants her nighttime playtime. Okay, so they said landing runway 35, which is what we're set up for. And let me actually pull up the arrival. Oh, it's pinned here, right? Where is it? The Stewart 3 into CAGs. CAGs charts, arrivals. Where did it go? Are the charts down again? Didn't this happen yesterday? Like during my flight, the same exact thing happened. The charts just suddenly became unavailable. Wait, we have approaches and departures. Well, where is the Stewart 3 arrival? Oh, now the approach has disappeared. What? Why does this keep happening? This happened last night, too. Alright, whatever. Well, we got the arrival loaded in. Let's go ahead and load in an approach, I guess. So we'll go procedures, runway 35. So we got an ILS. I'd rather do an LPV, it's just easier. And we're coming from the northeast. So Homru with the reversal or down to Yalru? Let me load in this Yalru one and we'll see what it looks like on the map. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we go from Payne south and then turn around. The other option would be to fly over the airport, go out, and then turn around. Do a full reversal over there, but this will just give us like, yeah, this will be fine. Because Payne's right here, leaves us off at the end of the arrival procedure, and then we go south and just flip around for 3-5. But we'll see what ATC gives us. Speaking of ATC, I guess I haven't said anything to them, right? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Jacksonville Center Couch, 323, flight level 230. Sometimes I just forget. I switch the frequency and then I wait so I don't step on AI. Alright.
Couch tree 23, Jacksonville Center, expect Stewart 3, runway 35.
Expect Stewart 3, runway 35, couch 323. Yeah, we're already on the arrival, so joke's on them.
Couch tree 23, after Stewart, cleared via Stewart 3, pilot's discretion, descend and maintain 16,000 feet. Augusta at Bushfield landing, runway 35, altimeter tree 009er.
After Stewart, our discretion and cleared for the Stewart 3, maintain 16,000, runway 35 and altimeter 3009, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center, 124.7.
124.7, couch 323, see it? Alright, it changed it. I'll just talk to them right away. Jacksonville Center, couch 323, Stewart 3.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 230.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center, copy.
Alright, they said descend maintain 16,000. Let's do that. We'll just vertical speed it down. You know what, this is actually one of those planes I actually generally use flight level change for the descent. because it's very easy to overspeed it. So I'm just going to put our flight level change speed up towards the yellow at 180 and then control the rate of descent with the throttle. All right, and our ground speed is 218, so multiply by 5, we get about 1,100 feet per minute. So I'm just going to give it enough throttle to get around there and then let it handle the pitch. Still understands you when you stutter. Yeah, the voice recognition is pretty incredible. I think that was like the first time the other day when I was using it where I said a wrong frequency or a wrong heading and it accepted it. That's normally not the case. It's normally like very good at calling out the mistakes I make in the readbacks. Got a little tiny green light there for SoCal. It's cool we can see it that far away. Alright, I'm going to pull back some more throttle here.
Couch 323, contact Augusta, approach 126.8.
126.8, Couch 323. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. Alright, Augusta approach. Augusta approach, Couch 323. Flight level 216, descending 16,000 on the Stewart 3.
Couch 323, verify information, Victor.
We have Victor, Couch 323.
Couch 323, verify information, Victor.
We have Victor. I think I have to say
Couch 323,
information.
Verify information, Victor.
Yeah. We have information, Victor, Couch 323. Yeah, I need to say information, I guess.
Couch 323, Augusta approach. Altimeter 3009er, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 35.
Oh, ILS. All right, altimeter 3009er, and we'll expect vectors for ILS 35, Couch 323. All right, so I set up for the RNAV because I wanted to be lazy and not have to put in any frequency, but let's go to proc, select approach ILS 35, and they said to expect vectors. I like to pick an initial approach fix. All right, let's pick Sardi, which is this direction. All right, Sardi, load. Okay with the GPS is only for guidance warning. All right, so we got Sardi there. And we're still descending. It said descend via, but I can't bring up the arrival. They said at our discretion, but the charts are suddenly dead again, so we're going to once again rely on Navigraph to get the charts. The information. Every hour, airports that have weather reporting equipment or like automated weather systems, they update the weather at that airport and they assign it a letter name every time it's updated. So it just goes through the whole alphabet, A through Z. So it just happens to be information Victor right now, which is V. So next would be W, which would be information whiskey when it's updated for the next weather report. And if their weather is really bad, sometimes they update it more often. See?
Altimeter 3007.
So now information whiskey is current. So they're telling us, hey, we did get information Victor, but now it's been updated. So now it's moved on to the next letter in the alphabet. So now it's whiskey, and she's just announcing, that was such a good timing. She's announcing information whiskey is now current. So now I need to tune back into the weather report on the ATIS frequency, which I looked up earlier, and we'll listen to information whiskey so we know the weather.
Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 007. Landing and departing runway tree 5. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Augusta at Bushfield.
So we'll just re-listen to it to hear the winds.
Contact, you have information whiskey.
All right, so we had Victor, now we have whiskey. So it went from V to W.
Augusta at Bushfield Airport, information whiskey. 0608 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Ceiling
Nice.
1000 overcast. Temperature 12. Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 007.
All right, we'll turn that off. All right, so we got whiskey now, so it's calm, 10 miles of visibility, and 1,000 feet overcast. All right, so let's import the flight here so we can get our charts. Okay, so here's the Stewart 3 arrival. And we're already at the end of it.
323, turn left, heading 220, descend, maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3007, vectors for the approach.
Said maintain 1,000, turn left heading 220, couch 323. All right, left 220, and they gave me 11,000, which is what I didn't know. We need to keep going down to 11,000, which is the bottom right here. It says expect 11,000. That says turbojets though, but she gave us 11,000, so we'll keep descending. I'm gonna pull the power back even more. All right, and then they said to expect vectors, so we need to set up for the ILS, runway 35. It's over here, I'll select the approach. ILS 35, and I chose Sardi just randomly. They're gonna give us vectors though. Sorry, the dog's just, she's having a night. She just wants to play probably. All right, so here's the ILS approach. It should have tuned in already, yeah, which it did. So if we go up here, we can look at the localizer frequency, 1105. It's put that in nav1 and nav2 already. Identifier IAGS, so that matches right here. So we're on the correct frequency. We're picking up the correct localizer. Final approach course is 352. And this ILS does not provide DME. It would say ILS DME if it did, so we need something else. Okay, there's no DME here, so actually we know we're over this point when we use this this NDB right here actually, so this is fun. So we're gonna use NDB. That's a non-directional beacon. It predates VORs even. So anyway, we'll tune into that frequency 233 over here. All right, 233, and then enter, we swap it. And now I can go down here and turn on a bearing to the ADF. There it is. So this blue line right here is gonna point towards that beacon. So when you see the blue line like flip around, we'll know we just passed over it. Because there's no way to identify, I mean, we'll use GPS to identify that point, but it's an ILS approach, so we should be able to use the radio navigation only, and then the NDB right here. But yeah, we have it in right down here. It just all the NDB does is it has a bearing pointer that points to the NDB. So that blue line is just pointing to that beacon. That's all it does. And down here, the GPS or the Garmin will tell us what the direction it is. So it's 243 is where it is. So if we fly 243, we'll fly right over the beacon. Can you learn everything you're doing in game? Yeah, I don't fly in real life. I never have. My girlfriend does, but I bugged her about stuff here and there when I was first learning. I still chat her up every now and then, but mostly I just Googled absolutely everything, watched YouTube, you know. There's a ton of stuff I don't know. But yeah, I've mostly done like IFR stuff like this, so I know I'm getting there. Still feel like, you know, it's that thing where you don't know what you don't know. I don't know how much just basic fundamental stuff a real pilot learns that I don't know and I don't know to ask about. So said I maintain 3,000, couch 323. All right, all the way down to 3,000. We're not even down to 11 yet, and we're just flying this heading that they gave us. All right, 3,000 is set. I'm gonna pull the throttle even more. Try to get a little bit faster of a descent. Increase our selected airspeed for flight level change a little bit. I don't really want to get into the yellow. We have kind of high winds right now. All right, so she's sending us down this way, and then she's gonna turn us around to intercept the final approach course with the ILS. Just when you start to think you're getting the G1000 for approaches. Yeah, we're doing ILS right now. This is just kind of a weird ILS approach where, like, usually the ILS will provide DME, and you don't even have to use it in the sim, right? It's just like extra credit kind of thing. Like in reality, you would. You know, we're technically supposed to be able to fly the ILS approach with no GPS assistance. So the only way on this approach without GPS to identify when we're at this point right here is to tune into this NDB. And that's usually unlikely. Normally you just know based on the ILS DME, distance measuring equipment, the ILS down here I would turn on this DME window and it would give us our distance to the localizer. And then when we look down here, it would say something like, you know, you're going to get the glide slope at DME 5.2 miles or whatever. So then you know where to expect it. But that's just for identifying your location when you're on it. Like, as long as we are given the right vectors, we get down to the right altitude, we tune the right frequency, we're going to get the localizer when we get closer, and we're going to get the glide slope, and we're going to be able to use that to line up with the runway. So this stuff is just extra. Like, the basics in the sim are really to load the ILS approach and get close enough to this final approach course to intercept it using our navigation, radio navigation equipment. So for us, like, we're not even using the GPS right now, right? We're totally off the GPS course. So I need to switch this over to use the ILS. We're on a heading, so it's not going to mess with our autopilot at all. So I'm just going to go down here and hit the CDI button to get green needles, and now we get Loc 1. So it's showing that, you know, the localizer is, you know, behind us to the right. So it's probably not quite picking it up yet. Anyway, 352, we're just going to look that the course is correct. It should be automatic. Yeah, right here we got 352 is the final approach course. If it was wrong, we could grab this little triangular knob right here and change it to whatever course we want to fly. But we want to fly 352, which will be the runway heading. It's kind of like how you use VORs too. With a VOR, you put in the navigation, you put in the frequency for the VOR, and then you choose what course you're flying to or from the VOR on. But with the localizer, we want the course to match the runway heading. Otherwise, you know, it's not going to line us up with the runway. Think I'd be able to fly a plane? I have no idea, because I've never flown for real, you know. Whenever people say that, I'm like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Until you do it for real, you never know, right? It's all theory. I might have absolutely no idea. I might touch the yoke and get so freaked out that my hands start trembling and I faint, you know, like, who knows? I will not assume that I can fly a real plane until I actually do. What does the PC-12 use? I don't know exactly what it is, but it's some sort of Honeywell avionics suite. I haven't used it until Flight Sim 24 came out, just like most people. Yeah, as long as panic doesn't set in. Yeah, I might just pass out. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, outside air temp 7 degrees. I'm gonna leave the anti-ice off. I'm gonna turn the stall heat off soon, I think. I should look up what altitude the stall heat even applies, but I think we have to be pretty high. Yeah, see, it says stall heat inhibited, so it's not even using it because we're too low for it to matter, I guess. Maybe it looks at the outside air temp as well. Prefer Garmin over the Honeywell? Yeah, the Honeywell is a little weird. A trick to make sure 1x sim rate? Yeah, hit decrease sim rate like 20 times to make sure it's you're at the slowest possible speed, which is like 1/16th speed, and then hit increase 4 times. That will put you to 1x speed. The other way is you can open up the EFB here and go to the flight planner and then click this little checkbox clipboard and turn on the stopwatch and watch the seconds. If it's real-time seconds, then you know you're in real time. Here, watch. If I go to 2x speed, you'll see it go faster, right? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's how you know. That's another way to know. Fuel imbalance again? Yeah, just look at the, I don't know, look at the tanks. I haven't had that happening to me, really, so I don't know. What's up, Perry? Watching you explain the planes and approaches, GPS is more interesting than the dollar streamer auto-lands their planes that cost more than the game. Well, I have those planes too, and auto-land's pretty sweet, but yeah, I mean, I learn a lot by chatting and explaining what I do know and don't know, and somebody will chime in with some answers or some extra information, and, you know, probably owe a lot of what I learned to just chatting with you guys in chat, you know, over the years. So yeah, thanks for chatting. Yeah, the procedures. Yeah, I've heard like from real pilots that IFR flying is really good. Oh, I have standard barrel on. Whoops. Let's set 3007. All right, we're picking up the glide slope now, right there. So we're getting pretty close here. So this is correct. So we just need to turn around and intercept the localizer here. Turn right heading 255, couch 323. All right, 255. And we're in altitude hold mode. I'm going to pull our throttle back quite a bit to slow down. So now we're turning around to intercept the localizer. She's giving us vectors. Landing light is off. I'm just going to get the taxi light on. Maybe that's a bad idea. Pulse. I don't know what to use for landing before our gear is down. I guess I'll keep the pulse lights on for now.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 225.
Turn left heading 225, couch 323. Alright, we're at 150 knots. I think it's 178. Oh, 168, whoops. 168 for gear and flaps 1. I gotta turn on high texture resolution. This plane's suffering from it, from not having high turned on. Alright, so we got the ILS. The glide slope's way above us. We just need her to vector us to the right. Yeah, I'm on free flight. But you can use set real time. There's a command called set Zulu minutes. If you hit that, it'll put you at the top of the hour, the nearest real time hour. So we've been doing career mode nighttime as well. All right, these pulse lights are getting ridiculous. In the soup, yeah, we're supposed to be in this until 1000 AGL, right? It's at 1000 overcast.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 235, descend, maintain 2,000 feet.
Turn right heading 235, descend and maintain 2,000 feet, couch 323. 235 and 2,000 feet. We'll just vertical speed it down. Ground speed times 5. So it's 150 or half of 15, 7, 8.
From Shelley, turn right, heading 305, maintain 1,700 feet until established cleared ILS runway 35.
Turn right heading 305, descend and maintain 1,700 till established, cleared ILS runway 35, couch 323. Got it, nice. All right, 305 until established, so we're gonna hit nav mode now, which will intercept the localizer, and it's already doing it because we're close enough. So now we got loc, and the sim's starting to freeze because we're turning on to final. Why wouldn't it freeze? I don't get it. These stutters so ridiculous. All right, we're just gonna wait and see if the stutters stop. I don't think it will. Hopefully this is what we get fixed tomorrow. So we're just gonna deal with the stutters, it looks like. All right, and we're above the glide slope as well, so we're gonna turn on approach mode. So that gives us GS, glide slope is armed. So when this gets down to the middle, we'll get the vertical navigation. And I did not set our minimums, so let's go do that. Navigraph down here, minimums for the ILS, 392. Oh my God, the lag. Okay, we're back. Okay, it's doing the stutter thing. Every single airport. All right, minimum's 392. So let's bring that up to 400. All right, 400 is set. All right, we got approach mode on. Let's go ahead and try to slow down. We need to be under 168, but we're in the descent still. So once we level off here at 1700, we'll lose that airspeed, and then we can get our flaps out and everything. All right, 3007. We're established on the localizer, couch 323.
Couch 323, roger.
All right, let's look up the tower frequency. Approach center, Augusta Tower, 118.7. 1187 on standby. All right, once we're on the glide slope, we're gonna put in the go around altitude. So that'll be shown down here. Climbing left turn 2100 and then direct IRQ. So that's going to put us up and to the left over here, and then we're going to go to the Collier's VOR and hold. That's going to be in our FMS as well. All right, so 2100 is our altitude. So once we get the glide slope, we set the selected altitude to 2100 in case we go missed. All right, we're at 1350 AGL right now, and we're slow enough to get flaps 1, so I'm going to do that. And we do not have DME, so remember that ADF we tuned earlier is in front of us. The needle's still pointing in front of us. So when we see this needle flip around and point behind us, that's when we know that we've passed over that point. And that's probably right where Bushy is in front of us here. So right when we cross that, like we can use GPS to monitor, but if we didn't have any GPS, then we would rely on seeing that flip around to know that we just passed by that waypoint.
Couch 323, contact Augusta Tower 118.7. Take care.
Over to Tower 118.7, see ya, Couch 323. Alright, it auto-tuned it. Augusta Tower, Couch 323, ILS, runway 35.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323, ILS 35.
Couch 323, Augusta Tower, wind calm, runway 35, cleared to land.
Runway 35, clear to land, Couch 323. Alright, let's get the gear down. It's got an auto gear camera on this. Auto FPS, I'm not sure if it fixes it, but tomorrow we're getting a patch. Microsoft said we're getting a 2024 patch tomorrow to fix a few bugs. So there's lighting bug fixes, lighting bugs, like and animation bugs in planes. So hopefully like the PC-12 and stuff like that, where the throttles weren't moving. And then they said there's going to be some fixes for some crashes and for some airports causing lag. So hopefully we're going to get the airport fix for all this stuff that we're hoping for. This is the Meridian M500, FSR500, FSReborn. It's like my favorite plane from Flight Sim 2020. It's compatible with 24, but you know there's no marketplace yet. All right, we got the runway in sight right there. And we got gear down, 3 greens. Let's go flaps 20 degrees. And then we can do full flaps soon. Flaps 20 degrees is 135 and then 118 for the white arc for full flaps. All right, let's go ahead and get full flaps down. We'll just get fully set here. And the glide slope's coming down, and then we'll set our go around altitude 2100. Best way to learn ATC? You can listen to ATC on liveatc.net. I would start, I think the #1 starting point is learning the phonetic alphabet. You can practice that all day long. Whenever you think of a word or look at something, like I'd look down here and just read this, right? Delta, India, Sierra, Papa, Lima, Alpha, Yankee. Just start practicing like one word at a time. Make sure you know the phonetic alphabet. All right, there's outer marker. Did you just see that? So we just saw the flip, right? The ADF just flipped as we crossed over. We got the outer marker and we got the glide slope all at the same time. So we're like quadruple identified. We're at the right point. So, but then there's so many tools. Like, I mean, Beyond ATC is a really good one. It's $30. You can talk to it or you can have the co-pilot do it. I even started just by using the built-in flight sim, the built-in ATC. The built-in ATC like will give you the gist of the process when you're doing like an IFR flight. Because you still have to get your clearance. It'll do the clearance thing. It'll give you taxi instructions, then to tower for the takeoff, then to departure, to a center. The beeping, that is part of the ILS. There are markers. It's outer, inner, and middle markers, or outer, middle, inner, in that order. So we'll get, they're like beacons that are audible, and it'll show an O flashing. So that's part of the ILS system. So generally the outer markers over the final approach fix. We should get the middle marker soon, and then like right before the threshold is usually the inner marker. So I don't know the rules. It's usually like based on miles, but usually the outer marker is right where the final approach fix is. All right, so we got gear all the way down. Landing lights are on. Oh yeah, this needs to be on manual. Nav lights, strobe lights are on. And let's just get our landing or our taxi light on too. And let's just turn off this autopilot since we can see where we're going. We already got clear to land. All right, and we're full flaps, 3 greens on the gear, and set our go around altitude 2100, just in case. Winds are calm though. Yeah, Beyond ATC is great. It's only getting better, and they released the traffic for everybody now, so it used to be just the supporter edition had the traffic. Oh, I'm way low on the glide slope. But yeah, they release traffic to everybody now, so it injects AI traffic, and you can hear it on the frequency. It sequences it with you on the ground. They're going to add en route and like arrival sequencing and stuff. There's go-arounds because of it as well, if there happens to be somebody on the runway. It's pretty awesome. All right, we're going to get the annoying stutters that'll hopefully be fixed in tomorrow's patch. Alright, reverse thrust. Make sure it's pulling it back.
Couch 323, exit left next available taxiway.
Exit left, next taxiway, couch 323. Alright, I think there's a taxiway right up here. There we go. You guys still coming in? Oh, SoCal's down already. I usually like to get in and watch the landings, but there's not a ton of us out, I don't think. But I'll bring the camera over there in a second. Yeah, winds are calm. We had no excuses on that one. Alright, we're gonna use the beta mode to taxi. Let's get our flaps up. Taxi light off and pitot heat off.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er, see you.
121.9er, couch 323. Alright, parking brake off. This can go to auto, off, and we got nav. We'll turn strobe light off, taxi light on. Flaps are up, and reset our pitch trim for next time. Dog is trying to break into the room right now. Alright, I see SoCal behind me and the disappearing Warthog. Hey, the gear's down now, and it makes sense for it to be down. Alright, let's check my NEWSKY rating. Let's see what we got here. 9.95. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's because I greased it. Yeah, this is stupid logic, but this logic is made for airliners where you don't want too soft of a landing, because then it could like make the like spoilers not come out, the like speed brakes not auto deploy, or like the auto brake system might not get triggered properly. If it's too soft, it actually needs a certain amount of force, but in this plane, it should not ding me for that, but it's fine. We'll take it. Take a 9.95. $250 is ideal. I'm at 160 feet per minute. Do you mean in an airliner? Okay, I'm just going to request taxi. Request taxi to assigned ramp, couch 323.
Couch 323, ramp 10, taxi via Bravo.
Ramp 10 via Bravo, couch 323. I don't know where that is. We're just going to park wherever. I mean, we could look to see where it is on the map again. Can bring this up. We're in Santa mode. Yeah, it's like all the way down. Yep, we're getting the micro stutters again. It's so weird. Why does this only happen when we're on the ground? It's so weird. We'll see what happens. No, it's AI. It's beyond ATC. You hear the wind? It's just the wind flapping around? Yeah, it's like the wind behind our plane. Is that the prop? Yeah, I think that's the wind from the prop. Listen. Dude, that is so cool. Oh, Jules here all of a sudden. What the heck? Yo, what's up, Jewel? Alright, this is good enough. All of a sudden a Jewel appeared. What's wrong with the PC-12? If you fly above 17,000 feet, there's a good chance it gives you death by hypoxia. Besides that, it's pretty good. Alright, let's get this thing shut down. So, bleed air. Climate control off. Air conditioning off. Flaps are up. Pitch trim's already set. Fuel pumps. We got the taxi light off. And then we go down here and pull the fuel condition. We get avionics, generator, alternator. And then we wait for the auto feather. Then we can turn off the battery. I think that's it. And it should say feather. There we go. All right, battery off. Get out of our plane. Hate how you can't see wind speeds when you're on the ground. Yeah, I think that's realistic in some avionics though. You have to check the windsock and listen to the ATIS if it's available. Nice. What a beauty. What's up, Jewel? What's up, dude? What's up, man? How's it going? Looking good. Jewel, how accurate is this to what you're actually wearing? Is this actually your avatar? Looks like this could be your real avatar. Nice, the Warthog teabag party. Hell yeah. Late night teabag party on the tarmac. It's just showing a bonanza. Wait, what did you... That is your avatar? Nice. You can hit your backspace key to look at yourself. And this would pretty much be my avatar. I just need tattoos, and then that's me. My hair's a bit longer right now. Oh, you're in the Lear? Oh, I do have the Lear. Okay, let me install the Lear, because I think there's going to be a lot of free flights. A lot of free flights in our future, because I'm getting kind of running out of things to do in career mode. So I definitely need to make a schedule. We need to do like, you know, like group flight Saturdays and marketplace Mondays, if it's going to be on Monday, where I buy stuff every Monday, and, you know, revive some of the scheduled streams where there's a theme to each stream, and then like World Tour Sundays, or, you know, whatever it is, IFR Tuesdays, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'll get the Lear installed. You have to restart the sim now whenever you enable a new plane. Are your nav lights actually on? It's not actually. Is it actually showing the lights because they're on, or I wonder if it's just like static that way. It's showing the navs and strobes on the Warthog, and here it's just showing the nav lights. Oh, I just heard the Warthog shut off. What's up, SoCal? What's up, dude? If you're using live weather, using SkyVector or Windy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, SkyVector is great. I used to use SkyVector quite a bit. I think we're teleporting around even with just 3 of us. Yeah, SkyVector is great. I used to use SkyVector all the time until I got Navigraph. Well, I got ForeFlight at one point first, And then I got Navigraph after that. Like Jules outside his plane. Wait, the nav lights just turned off. Nav lights were on, but the battery was off. Oh, interesting. That's so cool. It showed that though. That it shows what lights you actually have on or off in multiplayer is pretty cool. That's a good improvement. But yeah, I don't have the Lear installed, so I'll have to get that installed. Oh my god. Oh, my eyeball. Dude, that actually hurts my eyes. Holy. It's too bright. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Alright, guys. I guess that's going to do it for me. What time is it? It's 10:40. We got a patch coming tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. We got those bug fixes coming. Jewel and SoCal, thanks for flying along. Good to see you guys. Good to see your avatars. Oonts, oonts, oonts. Yeah, I gotta do some more free flights. Maybe it'll be like an every other stream career mode at this point, because we're really just waiting for we're just waiting for new things to happen in career mode, right? So we're entering the MMO phase of career mode, waiting for the next expansion. So yeah, I feel like I'm at that point in career mode already. Sweet, we look good. Does it count as yes, it does actually. Yeah, it does count as exercise in real life. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off my ass here. I've been sitting in this chair for 4.5 hours, and that's not counting the work day. So, time to go sit on a different, more comfortable chair, aka the couch. Move from one chair to another. All right, guys. Good games. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow. I did record the RNAV GPS video for the Vision Jet, so I'm gonna review that, maybe edit it together. So maybe tomorrow night that'll be out. I doubt it'll be tonight. I don't think I can get that down in like 2 hours, but we'll see. And then yeah, the part 4 will become the ILS, because it just makes more sense to teach it that way, in terms of like how much you have to learn in each sitting. But all right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Bye-byes. Bye-byes all around. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Have a good night. Have a good day. Drink some delicious coffees and other beverages, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with the coffee in hand. Actually, no, it's Friday tomorrow. Crap. I'll see you guys after the coffee. Post-coffee evening stream, as usual. All right, see ya, SY. See ya, Andrew, Javiation, Joe, Rex, Jewel, of course, SoCal, Bipolar, Joe. All right, guys, have a good one. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.